Hit the like and share button. Today's title is The Hypocrisy of the quote unquote red pill pastors. Some of you don't know what the hell a red pill pastor is, so allow me to introduce to you guys, kind of give you a run through of what a red pill pastor is and why it is a hypocrisy. Salutes to the brother O'Shea Duke Jackson. I'm not going to play none of his content because I don't have to play it to show you what I need to show you. So, the red pill pastor is self-explanatory. It's a Christian pastor who says that they've taken the red pill. You have a rise of pastors who consider themselves manosphere, SYSBM. Think about that, all right? And I'm gonna share some with y'all. So this was a video by O'Shea Duke Jackson where you had a red pill pastor telling men not to take care of single moms, kids they're dating, right? So I remember this video that was this red pill pastor here. I'll let you hear a little bit of it.
Someone to help her take care of her children. Is that the reason she's dating you? She's got 4 or 5 children.
So here you have a Christian pastor discouraging guys to date single moms. Now, a man has his preference on whether he want to date a single mom or not. I'm not into, telling a nigga what to do. I'm here to point out hypocrisy when you begin mixing red pill philosophy with Christian doctrine. And I'm going to just show you something real quick. So that's your red pill pastor speaking against single moms and stepdaddies. This video, the same red pill pastor says that sisters don't bring anything to the table. These are pastors, men of God. This red pill pastor once again exposes a sister about having 4 kids by 4 different guys, but he did not expose the 4 different guys. I want to say something. It's not cool to call yourself exposing some baby mama with 4 different baby daddies, but never saying shit about the baby daddies. We act like these single moms become single on their fucking own. We act like they wake up one day and say, Lord, give me 4 babies. Thank you, Lord. You got to include the black man in this scrutinization, Mr. Red Pill Pastor. And in a minute, we finna show you how it's all hypocrisy. Now, this dude is a lawyer. His name is Dennis Sperling. Salutes to Dennis Sperling. And not only is he a lawyer, but he's also a pastor, right? Here he said the black manosphere loves Sister Shahrzad. Now, I put that up to show you the hypocrisy. We'll get back to that in a minute. I'm going to basically show you some of the titles of this lawyer / red pill pastor, and then we'll get to the hypocrisies. Make sure you hit the like and share button. All right? So let's just kind of go through this right here. This is from Dennis Sperling, the red pill pastor / lawyer. Look at some of his titles. God hates simps. Isn't that interesting? God hates simps. Simping will lead to your destruction. Now, you know what a simp is? You know what the ultimate simp is to these guys? A stepdad. How can God hate simps? Get ready for the bomb, Becky. How can God hate simps? which is stepdaddies, when God is a father to the fatherless. One more time, Becky. Shit, won't hurt to make it 3, Beck. Hit me. Shit. Ouch. Ouch. When pimping goes wrong. Well, let me show y'all the hypocrisy. If God hates simps, get my bomb ready, Becky. I'm about to ask him a question now. If God hates simps, Becky, do God love pimps? Oh, shit, Becky, one more time. Well, oh, goddammit, Carlos Diaz. Joseph was a stepfather to Jesus. You better hit that man, Becky. Hit him good. These niggas serve a God who is they stepdaddy because they ain't Jesus. Becky, you better hit me. Nigga, your God is your stepdaddy. You didn't come from God like Jesus or Adam. You're a stepson. Let's talk about it. You fucking hypocrites. See, the Bible and pimping don't belong hand in hand. That's right. That's right. And it take the right nigga to show you that you're a hypocrite. Oh, I'm gonna mop the floor with you today. Now watch this. Check this out. God says honor and respect your black mother, but what if she was a horrible mom? Guess what you supposed to do? What Jesus would do and forgive her. Isn't that right, Becky? I mean, shit, your God ain't too much him goddamn self. He's quite horrible his motherfucking self. Hey, let me show you the hypocrisy of these dummies. They said, God says honor and respect your black mother. Why couldn't it just be your mother? Hold on, let me show you. God didn't just say honor and respect your black mother. He said honor and respect your mother. Now you adding on to the Bible and it said don't add and take away, you freaking hypocrites. No, but check this out though. God says honor and respect your black mother, but what if she was a horrible mom? Let me show you how hypocritical y'all is with that. Let me show you real quick. Was not God horrible to Job? And Job still didn't curse his name. Oh yeah, God sent plagues to Job. God killed all of Job's family. And Job still didn't disrespect God. But you want black men to disrespect their black mama because they mama ain't perfect. Some of these black women are horrible moms, I agree. But the fact that they're still moms make them worthy of respect. That you might not like how that sound, but not everyone is a good motherfucking football player, but I respect them all. Shit, I respect the niggas riding the bench. I didn't make it to the NFL to even make it to ride a bench. Yeah, there's horrible basketball players that I still respect because they made it to the league. I know that might not be your reasoning, but it's mine, you know? If that mother keeps those children and don't get them aborted and don't get them adopted, and she do the best she can, but when I go in there, I say, she's a horrible mom. She need to clean up more. She need to do this more. She trying to go out clubbing. Hey, the kids eating and everything, but you know, it's some aspects about her mothering that's horrible. I respect her, but damn, she's a horrible mom. See, your level of expertise at a certain thing don't determine my level of respect for you at said thing. Because I don't expect everybody to be excellent mothers. What I respect is motherhood, period. Fatherhood, period. Within that, you're going to have good and bad fathers because niggas is trying. It's some dudes that are great at fathering, and it's some dudes that suck at it. They trying, though, but they suck at it. Now, should I disrespect that father who's trying, but he suck? No, I'ma respect him. There's some niggas out there that's horrible daddies because they ain't even trying to be a daddy. There's some mothers out there who I think horrible because they ain't even trying to be a mother. Most of these chicks y'all get up here is day-to-day chicks struggling to make ends meet because they got a bunch of niggas that walked out on them. And we say they're horrible. No, you motherfucker, they're in horrible conditions. But who helped put them in them conditions? There was a black man for every black woman with a baby. She can't make it by herself. She ain't a horrible mama. She just been placed in horrible conditions. And nigga, you got part and put her in that condition. You play a role and put her in that horrible condition. So shut up. I'm tired of y'all. Y'all niggas are some real, ooh, y'all annoy me, man, with your suits on, going up there with your Bible, twisting the words, and everything is blaming the woman. Y'all remind me of a modern day motherfucking Adam. She did it, God, she did it. What the fuck is a red pill pastor? How the fuck do pastors get their philosophy from an online community of men versus the Bible? You niggas go from the words printed in red to the red pill. God damn it. Which one you gonna follow, my nigga? If your God speaking to you and his words printed in red, that's your motherfucking red pill. But what's this other shit we seeing today with the red pill pastor, nigga? Like, oh my God, let's talk about it. I'm gonna mop the floor with you, and I just started, nigga. I just started. Look at here. When loving the wrong God goes wrong, swirling in the modern age. So now you're saying that your God has adversaries that's equal to him, and your Bible said, I am the Lord thy God. There are none other than me, and I'm the Alpha and Omega. If your God is the beginning and the end, where are these other gods that we are loving that's making it go wrong? There should be no competition with your God other than Satan. Now you got these pastors bending and twisting the word like each race got their own God and separate heaven. Interesting. Very interesting. So, watch this. These guys are dangerous, man. Watch this. Watch this. God hates simps. Like I said, if God hates simps, do God love pimps? I see a lot of you pimps with the Bible in your hands. Never fool yourself, brothers and sisters. These pastors y'all see with they suits on in the pulpit, they pimping, baby. The pimp and the pastor is indistinguishable. Have you noticed? Have you noticed that, brothers, sisters? I'm finna get it in on them. I ain't even had my coffee yet. They fucking up my routine. And see, that's why you gonna get it bad, because this Starbucks ain't in me yet. And I'm cranky. And nigga, I just started on it. You see, it's, oh my, Becky hit me. Just hit me for no reason. No reason. Just no reason. Hit me for no reason. Now, we ain't gonna play they shit, because y'all know the rhetoric. All right? Niggas taking care of single moms is simping, and niggas who ain't is pimping, because that's the Lord thy God's willing. So God hates simps, but God loved Joseph, who took care of another motherfucker's baby. Ew. Hey, check this out right now. Look at this. Look at this here. God hates simp, and a simp is a stepdaddy. Joseph was with a motherfucking virgin who got pregnant, and she told that nigga the spirit impregnated me. Now, men in the chat room, what would you do today if the woman you with started getting a bulge in her belly and she said, baby, it was the Lord thy God whom impregnated me? You can't tell me Joseph ain't the ultimate simp. And y'all put him on a pedestal, isn't that right? Isn't that right? You see, Job let the Lord thy God beat him up and kill his damn family and still didn't disrespect the Lord thy God, isn't that right? But you want me to disrespect my black mother cause she wasn't perfect, isn't that right? The devil is a lie, isn't that right, Becky? I can't stand you niggas' outlook on life. God hates simps, but yet he loved Joseph like a fool. Let's move it on along. Let me show you something here, right here. Let's watch this here. Let's highlight this part. Look at here. Now, I'm going to highlight that. Now, let me show you the title. A Rant on Fatherhood, Black Daddies Matter. And the thumbnail for this video, right, has, I got to do this. Watch this, y'all. This is just fucking crazy. And I ain't even got to the expose yet. I'm finna expose you, Dennis. Watch this. Watch this. See? Let's find that video there. Here we go. Look. Look at this. A Rant on Fatherhood. Black Daddies Matter. Now look who's on the thumbnail. Boyce Watkins and Kevin Samuels. Do you know this man got a video talking about Black Daddies Matter? And he exalted a single dude, a single father, over a married one, just because Boyce is a stepdaddy too. Come on, fam. We say it take a village. Who got the most stable structure? See, y'all can't be dogging single mothers, but then exalt a single father over a married man named Boyce Watkins. I don't care how much you don't like Boyce Watkins. Listen, man, if I was a sperm cell and I had to come from up out of Boyce ball sack or Kevin Samuels ball sack, nigga, I would choose Boyce. If I was a stepchild, I would be under Boyce. You know why? I know my shit gonna be stable, disciplined. I'ma learn about finances and not cologne. Becky, hit me. What are y'all doing? You mean to tell me Kevin Samuel was a better man than Boyce Watkins? Where they do that at? A child growing up under Kevin Samuel's gonna know everything about cologne and suits wearing. But that young man up under Boyce gonna be a financial leader, Becky, isn't that right? Y'all dudes are dummies. You chose a single man who teach about cologne and fashion over a married man who teaching black economics. Becky, something wrong with that, with that, ain't that right? Yeah, buddy. Oh, we in trouble. Buddy, we in trouble. Let me show you something here. No Boyce, no stepdaddies. Women with no kids are best for marriage. Now look at here. Dennis Sperling put a heart on that. Now I'm about to expose you. Are y'all ready for the expose? Becky hit me with a bomb. I hate to do it to him. Gonna learn to shut y'all mouth about these issues if you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm gonna expose your hypocrisy. You the main problem that you're trying to point out. Now check this out. Look at what he say. No boss, no stepdaddies. Women with no kids are best for marriage, and Dennis Sperling put a heart on that. But now let me show you the hypocrisy. Let's get to the hypocrisy. Because you got a problem with single women. You got a problem with stepdads and women with babies, and you know, you supposed to be all upright and you so holier than thou. But now check this out, y'all. Now in a lot of his videos, he's exploiting women, got them in there shaking their ass, doing all this shit, different races of women. Now this man just said about the single mama, but this is part of it. You can't exploit the woman's sexuality, then condemn her for it when you're part of the problem. Let's play this. Let me show you. Now, I like this shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna hit mute on it because I don't want a copyright. Now, I'm not gonna hate on Dennis Sperling music. He got some nice music. Actually, I want to listen to a little bit of it. I ain't gonna lie. I don't got no personal problem with this brother, man. You know, I'm just showing this brother, that's hypocrisy, putting the Bible with the red pill. Like, this whole little movement gotta stop. That don't make no sense. Keep the Bible away from the manosphere philosophies. Like, you can't be a SYSBM pastor. You know why? Because SYSBM means saving your own self, black man. But if you're a pastor, I thought Jesus was supposed to have been saving you, Becky. Is you saving yourself, black man, or is Christ doing it? Y'all pastors need to stay in the church and stay over there and get on up out of this manosphere because you look like hypocrites. And I'm going to point it out. I'm going to point it out. I'm going to point it out. That's right. Stay over there in that Bible in that area, man, and quit trying to get with this pimping and with this manosphere. It don't mix right. Don't mix right. You can't be saving yourself, black man, if Jesus is your savior. I ain't gonna let you do it. You look like a fool. I'm gonna show everybody. That's right. Let's show them some more, Becky. Hit me for GP. That's right. Let me hit this pipe. Tired of it. Tired of it. Becky, you ain't that right. Now, I ain't gonna cap, though. I like this nigga's music. It's got an old school, smooth vibe. You can't hate on this nigga's swagger now. Saying to my black brothers, though, Dennis, you know, and I'll calm down a little bit, you know. But to my brother Dennis, this ain't nothing personal. I just think, man, y'all going a little bit too hard on the sisters. Y'all condemning the sisters and stoning the sisters. But then y'all going to exploit the sisters. You going to exploit the sister's sexuality. You know, putting them in front of your Rolls Royces and have them shake that thing, you know, back. Look at here, man. All I see is booty right here. And the brother got some beautiful sisters in the video. He getting his pimping on. We ain't going to hate on the brother. Look, man, I'd be a hater if I didn't say this was fly shit. This shit is good quality music and visuals. This brother on the islands and shit, he's doing it like shit. I'm into music. I would ride and listen to this. Like, dude is really marketable. I don't care what nobody say. He can really do something with the music. But then you can't be condemning the women, though, if you're going to be having them back that thing up and shake it back like how she just did. Now, how we know, I know all of these women you got in these videos, at least one or two of them got to be a single mama, Becky. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all got this big beef with single mothers, but not when you need them to shake that ass in your video. Ain't that right, Becky? We supposed to see married couples walking down the beach in this video, but you doing the same thing the rappers doing, but you want to bring the Bible into it and condemn the women for being ratchet, for being single mothers, while we creating the shit and helping. We playing our part in that, black man. That's what I'm showing y'all. That's why I said in previous streams, you can't condemn single mama and still have sex with them. And unless every woman you dealing with is either a virgin or ain't got children, you gotta shut up. Because if you screwing single mothers, you can't condemn them. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what it is about the single mother that y'all got such a beef with. My mother was a single mother, and I love her. She did a good job. Shit, there's a lot of single fathers out there, and y'all put them on a pedestal. You say, look at this black man raising his children by himself. The woman, the single mother's just saying, look, I'm a single mama doing it by myself. And they want the same props, but then you say you don't get no props for being a single mama. That ain't a badge of honor, but it's a badge of honor for the single father. In other words, you can't promote fatherhood and not promote motherhood, and it's stupid to promote them separately without promoting familyhood. Becky, you better hit me. You got a bunch of single niggas promoting fatherhood and a bunch of single women promoting motherhood. And if they was together, they'll be promoting familyhood. Now, wouldn't it, Becky? But then the hypocrisy is that you're calling yourselves red pill pastors. And I'm going into detail showing you why the two cannot mix. They won't mix, and I ain't gonna let them mix. Yeah, you can't be condemning these women and then hiring them to back that thing up. Look at that, and showing ass and all of the sorts. Oh, we can't be condemning whoring, but promoting pimping, Becky. You know that. Nobody want to tell the truth, though. I'm going to say it one more time. You niggas can't be condemning whoring, but promoting pimping. And Brother Sanchez can't let you do that. I can't let you do that. You see? You see? That's right. Right. I'll put you down. I don't want to mop the floor with y'all too much. I'm going to put you down. And see, a lot of people like Judge Joe Brown, but Judge Joe Brown is what they call a red pill judge. You feel me? They don't like Umar Johnson because they consider him a simp because he called women queens. He give women respect. He put the woman, he just respect the woman for her divine role as a mother. And you know what? I like that about Umar because Umar gets it. He know that if we want the same thing from the woman, we got to give it to her. And we can't be saying like some bitch ass niggas, she got to give it to me first before I give it to her. You know why you can't do that? Because men are the leaders. So you should be the first one to apologize. You should be the first one to talk about marriage. If not, and you waiting on her to initiate these things, you ain't no motherfucking leader, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking leader. How you a motherfucking leader? Waiting for her to initiate every motherfucking thing. That's right. That's right. If you want divine respect from the woman, You got to give it first. Instead of a bunch of niggas, let me show you what these niggas look like. She gonna have to give me mine first. This y'all niggas, the leaders. Now y'all don't want to be first, right? Niggas want to be first at everything, but making the relationship right. Isn't that right? They want to be second at that. They don't want to lead. When it come to making shit right with their woman, they rather leave than lead. Becky, listen to that and get ready to hit me one more time for the repeat. I said they rather leave than lead. And they rather find themselves in a bunch of group of other single niggas who left saying, man, yeah, them bitches wouldn't do right. Yeah, man, y'all dudes, man, y'all suck, bro. Y'all suck. You can't tell dudes who to date, man. It's some dudes out there again with single mothers who got a better relationship than you married dudes who, listen, it's some stepdaddies out there who got a better relationship than these married couples who got their own children. Their blood. It's some step families out there happier than you. Y'all can't be too happy because married men who's enjoying their situation wouldn't be concerned with everybody else's situation. Isn't that right, Becky? Don't hit me. What the hell is a red-pilled pastor? Anybody want to tell me? Yeah, brother Sanchez need to make sense out of this now. How about an invitation to the crowd, Becky? I bet you none of these leaders ain't gonna come explain to me where I'm wrong at. Because brother Sanchez right. They know I'm right. What benefit does the community have if every young black man dated a woman who was without children? And does that go for the single father? Should women stop dating single fathers? Because I never hear that aspect. Well, I've been want to touch on this topic. I said, let me go and knock it out today. DK, what's good?
It's good, man. Good to hear from you.
Same to you, brother. Welcome to the show, man. You already know what it is, so I'm gonna just turn the mic over to you. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, sure, man. I just got done having some dinner, so just gonna walk outside. Yeah, man. So I gotta say, a lot of the stuff you're saying, I agree with, but there's a few things that I think that you're missing from it to really give it a more nuanced perspective on the whole debate of, single parenthood and all of that. That wanted to maybe have a good, respectful discourse and seeing hopefully other people come on too, and we can try to see if we can find some balance,
Yeah, sure. Appreciate that. Much respect.
Yeah.
They're making their way into the room right now. The sister
Sure,
Kay,
yeah.
Kay Davenport joining. Miss Free coming on. But I'm gonna go ahead and turn the mic over you, and I'm open ears to whatever
Sure.
criticism and all of that stuff for sure, my brother. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute up.
Yeah. For starters, peace and love to everybody here on the panel and also people that are watching. Bro Sanchez will not be here without us, and obviously wouldn't be here without him. So it's a symbiotic relationship. But just to start out with, I think one of the criticisms I have is that we need to make sure that we give the responsibility to both the men and the women. So I think you have a lot of situations where there are single mothers, that are putting themselves in that position, key in point with their bad behaviors and their bad choices. And I don't think that we should disregard that. I think it should be seen from both sides, because the same way where you'll have ones out there that'll say, I'm strong and independent, I don't need a man, I can do this on my own, are the same ones that are going to deter and push men away that could be potential suitors for them. So it's that destructive mindset that is causing them to create a rift between the male and the female. And I think that's one of the issues that I see that people don't talk about. Because again, if you're competent and you're independent, right, then at the same time, then why is your relationship failing? Why do men leave, right? Men have to leave you for a reason. Men don't just say, oh, I'm just going to leave. There is some reason why someone is going to leave, right? For instance, if there's a burning fire in your house, you're going to leave because there's a burning fire in your house. You're not going to stay, right? That just doesn't make any sense. It's the same way in a relationship. If there's no benefit to being in it and they don't see that good communion there, that person's going to bounce, And, I don't think it's necessarily all on the men's fault. I think there's also fault on the woman as well.
Well, let me ask you this real quick. Are men the leaders, yes or no?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. We are the leader role. Yes.
Do a leader share equal responsibility with the follower, or do the leader has a bit more responsibility than those that follow him?
I would say that it's mutual, but I do think that you're making sense that a leader does have a little bit. Yeah.
No, yeah, it can't. You got to go on, keep it real. A general in the military has far more responsibility than a foot soldier. That right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Once we say that, man, now the whole thing about equal responsibility go out the window. See, the thing is this: if men say we're not leaders, we walk side by side with our woman, and the sun ain't leading the moon, and the moon ain't leading the sun. They walking side by side, leading the earth. So if the man and woman walk side by side, that'll be 50-50, right? But if the man is ahead of the woman, to whose much is given, much is required. If man want equal responsibility, he have to distribute equal leadership role. If man want leadership and want to be the head of my body has more responsibility than my feet, because my feet don't know where to go till my mind decides a location. Everything lead by the head, and the tail will follow. The head of a dog got more responsibility than that thing they wagging on the back of their ass. So I think I made my point. If men want to be the head and the leaders, we can also have equal responsibility. Like a coach ain't got equal responsibility to the damn GM or the franchise owner. What you think about that? I'm going to share the mic. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good perspective. I think that makes sense. I think the only thing that I would disagree with is just when you look at the mindset of a lot of them today, a lot of females today, is that they want to take this leadership role, but at the same time, they also want to have the benefit of having a man lead them. So again, that's why I go back to the whole thing of the strong independence, where they want to have the strong independent, which is basically like masculine energy, like being a quote unquote alpha female, right? But at the same time, they want a man to lead them, provide for them, and give them all the financial resources, right? But when the man is like, okay, well, if I'm going to give you my resources, I also expect to have that reciprocated from a feminine perspective, as in to be, feminine and nurturing and working with the man, right? And there's a huge clash of conflict.
That's
because,
not. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm gonna give you the mic back, but I want you to consider.
No, you're fine.
Something.
Yeah, go ahead. This is your show.
No, well, if you want to continue, you can go ahead. You can refuse my interjection. I'll be fair.
No. Like I said, that's fine. Like I said, I love this conversation because this is something that's very important. So, like, Bro Sanchez, go right ahead.
Well, consider this. Maybe everything you said just isn't the natural order. For man to be a provider and for the woman to equally provide the same thing. Let me give you an example. Men want woman to equally give them what they give the woman, but when you put a little seed in the ground, the earth gives you back a tree. What if you put a seed in the ground and the earth gave you back a seed? See, we're not looking at the natural order.
Make sense, yeah.
Right. Man gives woman security and sustenance and the provider, and then in return, she duplicates man's DNA and gives him confidence, balance, stability, romance. And if man stopped valuing all of those heavenly things that come from a woman, you will get this sexually confused type of guy that say, well, I don't really value coochie like that. What you can do for me. Like, when I hear dudes talk like that, I start to think sus. Like, bro,
I agree. And I'll...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and I agree, Bro Sanchez. I actually want to add to your point. Because like I said, I love the discourse. There's actually a couple of people I follow, because I follow the RP community. I follow all of them, right? And there's this one gentleman, I won't mention his name, but he has mentioned something. He was on a podcast one time with other, RP people, manosphere people. And he was saying that if a chick, I heard something in the background.
No, I got people joining right now, so you can go ahead.
Oh, I got people. No, I was just going to finish my point, and then I'll pass the mic to somebody else. I was just saying that they basically are saying, they see women today as commodities, as they're not that important. I'm a man. I could do my own thing. I could live on my own, and that, she's
saying.
Basically useless. And I agree that that's not good. I agree that that's a detriment to family, because again, if we're not having children, we're not creating a community, how are we going to fight the evils of the world if we don't come together? So that's something I definitely 100% agree with you on. Then I think it's a very, very toxic thing that I've been noticing in the manosphere. Because one last point I'll make to you, and then I'll pass the mic, is that you got some guys that are saying it's not good to have single mothers. And I think that we need to have fathers and mothers, but they'll discredit single mothers, but then at the same time, they'll turn around and say, let's have single fatherhood. Or they'll say, oh, have a surrogate mother and just raise the child yourself as a father. Then I'm like, well, is that not the same thing, but on the other side? Anyway, I'll pass the mic. Let it go.
Yep. See, it's a very sick agenda. And I'm going to go to Big Dread, then I'm going to go to Fam G, but I'm going to say this to the brother, and I'm going to end, and I'll be brief. It's a very sick agenda where we're going to end up 50 years from now. They're creating a new religion that says if we can find out how to reduplicate ourselves as humans without the woman, good riddance. The religion systems of the world already primed us for this by blaming the woman for the world's sin. Also by personifying the devil as a pretty woman. So the woman has been demonized and she don't even know it. The crazy thing about it is they're trying right now in science to find out how to artificially reduplicate the female womb so they can just get rid of y'all. Women don't understand that the system we under has a disdain for them, and it's been that way since medieval times when they was burning you at the stake. But yeah, you got this whole thing going on in this manosphere community. Ain't nothing but how that's playing out on a social level. The whole rhetoric of what do I really need a woman for? I mean, what can you do for me? That's the question, because we're now ignoring the fact that she's the life bringer. Now, these pastors get on my nerve because they call Jesus the life bringer. They get on their knees and worship a man because they said his man said that I'm going to be born again through him. And then they'll look a fucking woman in the eye and say, well, what can you do besides give birth? But they'll put Jesus on a pedestal, which is a man giving birth, because he can give birth. Because I'm born again through Christ. But to talk shit about their mama, who they was really born through. Take it, Big Dread. This is ridiculous, dog.
No, you're 100% right, my brother. I mean, I don't got nothing against any man that want to come out the anal cavity instead of a vagina. That's on them. But I think that the problem is what we're having is a lot of these dudes that do talk about these women. It's crazy that they hate women, but they have women ways. They really don't know what the fuck they want. And I think they have mentally created this illusion of of a woman that's not logical. You know, they're trying to create a robot. You understand what I'm saying? They want women to be everything but what a woman is in reality. I need her to be this. Well, motherfucker, you about to holler at NASA and ask them to put your ass on a spaceship, that fake ass space shuttle, and fly your ass to another goddamn planet to go find that woman. Because it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous how they can easily find ways to demonize a woman. Demonize them, strip them down all the way to their bone marrow, dog. Why? Because they insecure about their own shit. Real men don't walk around talking about women like this here, dog. They don't. Real men walk around talking about manly shit. We got a bunch of dudes going around talking about how a woman hair look, my nigga. Like their hair. Their hair. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas, man? They talk about their hair like they want to put the shit on their head. I can't subscribe to that feminine shit, man. I don't know why these dudes think for some reason that shit is cool. Real men don't look at y'all like y'all manly, dude. We look at y'all sideways like, what's your angle, my nigga? Like, where this shit come from? We got a bunch of people walking around, single men walking around giving you advice about relationships, and they can't keep a fucking relationship. They're not even in one. And they told, and I always say this, I be like, yo, this world is ass backwards, man. People are too busy trying to reach for shit that don't exist. You can sell a fantasy to anybody nowadays, but it's hard to get them to reality. Reality is not entertaining enough. You understand what I'm saying? Reality is something that they cannot grasp. But if you can sell a dream to a motherfucker, they'll pay for it. They'll engage in it, you know, and they can easily rally a whole bunch of motherfuckers to follow it. To me, it is goofy shit. Don't tell me that you the head of a household or you the head of any motherfucking thing, but then turn around and say, I want my woman to be equal among, well, which one is it, nigga? Like, like, this shit is goofy. You made a good example earlier about the general and his soldiers. And I noticed that the brother kind of danced around it. He couldn't rebuttal it because what you said was factual. Are you the general or not? Are you the head or not? Because the responsibilities of the head it surpasses those who are following. You have more responsibility. But for you to be like, I want to be the head of everything, but I need you to be equal to at the same time, to me, it's ludicrous. And you're setting yourself up for failure. Because that to me is oil and water, man. It doesn't make any sense. But I'll fall back, brothers. Y'all go ahead.
That's right.
If they the life bringer, then they need to act like. If they the life bringer, then they need to act like.
You know what? Hold on, Wiggly. Hey, Wiggly, let me give you a moment to formulate your argument. Welcome to the show, my bro, Wiggly. Much love. Hold on a second. Okay, we got to go to Fam G, Wiggly, and then my good brother, Citizen Man. Welcome. I'm gonna get y'all all in right now. Fam G, turn down your background noise or whatever TV going, and go ahead. You got the floor.
My bad, brother Sanchez. So everybody on the board, I think Dredd hit it in the nail, and you actually came with something that I was going to say about everybody wanted to blame the woman and everything. Now, I think this is a couple of dynamics to this situation. One is before we had this marriage conceptualized, it was all about man and woman surviving. Way back in the days, before we even had this concept of marriage, it was man and woman surviving. And it could have been a situation where the man would have died in the midst of trying to hunt for the family to eat. And then another man would have came in and took them under their wing, and they would have rolled with them, right? And then if it wasn't for this concept of marriage, man and woman, for any one of the sexes becoming single by legalities, in a court of law saying that, you're now custody, this and this and that, or divorce, this and this and that, then it wouldn't even matter about, label them as a single father or a mother. It would just been a woman and a man raising the offspring that they produced. But like, what I think they are missing and what they're trying to do is they're trying to isolate the masculinity versus the feminine and going about how children are raised, how children are raised, the conduct that they exhibit out there based on where they come from. And if it's not a dual operation in raising kids, then it's liable to to be criticized and somebody pointing the finger and everything. And it's just they got it all wrong, because what I really don't like is like someone who's trying to throw the word inside of how you raise your children or how you should perform your responsibilities as a man and a woman can get on a platform and start speaking like that, when they got to think about the construct of how we actually put our arguments together nowadays, modern days, versus back then when, it was all about just surviving. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't. It's idiotic that how they can come up with such arguments when them themselves today are only going off this societal, construct of how we live versus back in the day how we lived. Like, there's no such thing as a single parent. Everybody out here is living. It's just that we took the legal part and we binded it, saying that we are now either common law or married or we're together. And now, they're trying to exploit that and say that a person is this or that based on circumstances versus, how we all got here. We all get here through birth. We don't get here through signing a paper and saying you're allowed to have a child now. And then, when that child is produced, you got to maintain these type of responsibilities and don't ever separate, divorce or things like that. No, we came here naturally by one situation and another situation happen. Man and woman having intercourse and we are produced. And that's the bottom line.
Mm-hmm. Salutes to Fam G, man. Thank you for
Can
that.
I respond?
Yeah, then we're gonna go. Who I said was after that, after Fam G? I want to remember the order. Oh, Wiggly would be after you. Go ahead.
I think it was me.
Wiggly.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then Citizen Man. Go ahead. Yeah, you can respond.
Yeah, I wanted to
You gonna go ahead and respond?
respond.
Yeah, go ahead and respond. You can respond.
Yeah, he said the key word that he said was they. And again, that's our problem right there. The first question I would ask, you don't have to answer it. I'm gonna just ask the question. I'm gonna continue. Who the fuck is they? You feel me? Because all that you should be worried about is you, what woman you have, what you got going on in your circle. See, when we start saying they, now we're trying to impose on everybody what they need and what they should and shouldn't be doing. When we both know that the truth of the matter is, that we do not have a right to tell they grown asses what they should and shouldn't be doing. And I could say they too. To me, that's a coward way of throwing things out there and just try to make it universal. Because we know everybody don't act a certain way. Everybody is different. So what we supposed to be doing, if we really want to change society, we got to get our shit together in our own household. I don't feel sorry for nobody who made a poor decision of their mate. That's their problem. So when we start talking about they need to do that, first of all, if we supposed to be men and we stand on that creed, we stand tall and say we are men, first of all, we supposed to be the goddamn leaders. Why the hell do we always tend to say we're the head, we're the leaders and all this, but we're not going to do anything unless the woman do it first? Well, you ain't a motherfucking leader. You just saying you are just to make you feel good. If we are the leaders, we're supposed to be out here setting an example first to lead the women. Trust me, they will follow behind. Because I don't hear no man talking about what caused these women to become what they became. A woman naturally will adapt and adjust to their fucking surroundings. It's in their nature to do so. When the men failed them, they had to survive out here. Nobody don't want to talk about that though. See, and we never cleaned up our act. We never cleaned up our act. Motherfucker, we didn't even straighten up. We haven't even got our neighborhoods back. So these women and children can be safe in these motherfucking neighborhoods. If it was up to these niggas that's out here running around talking about they need to do this and they need to do that, why the fuck you don't turn around and say, well, the women need to get rid of all the drug dealers that's destroying the neighborhoods that the women and children have to live in? Why we ain't saying, well, the women and children need to do this and do that?
The women are fucking and having kids for the drug dealers in a lot of cases. That's why they ain't getting rid of them.
Man,
No, wait, you completely took my point and it went right over your head. What I'm talking about is men. Listen, I'm talking about men claiming to be men and leading.
Let me ask you something, Dredge.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean to cut you off, but let me ask you something, though, Dredge. Now, I understand the point about leadership and the analogy with the general and all that, but what we're dealing with as men is kind of like a mutiny in a way. Because if that general gives an order and the entire army says, fuck you, general, we're not following your orders, that general is now powerless. He's no longer a leader. The soldiers now can do their own thing. Now, when it comes to men and women, there's blame to go on both sides. I don't disagree with that. But what I've been seeing more in the modern days is the men having a lack of leadership because they don't have men in their lives who led them when they were young. And as a result, they don't know how to lead the women. So now the women are kind of trying to figure shit out on their own. And it's sort of like a mutiny where the men are supposed to be leaders and the men who try to be leaders, well, the women got other women around them that are feeding them this programming and this bullshit. And
you break it up.
I said the women got the women who want to be led have other women around them who don't want to be led, and they're going with the women rather than following the men. You feel what I'm saying? Like, think about this. How many brothers out there has been in a relationship with a woman, a good woman, but some bullshit happened between you and that woman, and the first thing she do is run to her single friends, and that's when everything goes sideways. It happens all the time. You know what I mean? So as men, we have work to do on ourselves, but the women, we can't give them a pass either because they have work to do too. You know, how many kids?
Right, I'm not giving women a pass, my brother. What I'm saying is, see, I can speak from personal experience. When you are a leader, a real leader, people have a misconception of what a leader is. So some people might say that they're a leader and they really are not. We're talking about women, a woman. And we're saying that a woman will run to her friends, a good woman will run to her friends and then listen to a single friends. That means you have a misconception of a good woman, because in my eyes, a good woman wouldn't do that. So she might appear to be a good woman to some, but that's not a good woman to me.
Facts.
Just because she might have, you remember, because we got to remember, people could change on a dime. And they true, what we say they true colors come out. That means what we was dealing with was a avatar or the representative of the individual. That person that you met, it's almost like signing an application for a new job. You're gonna show them the best version of yourself. You're not gonna go in there and just be like, put your feet up on their desk and smoking a cigar. And you're not gonna do that. Right. You're gonna put a suit on. You're gonna talk, a certain way. That's what we're having right now, and it happens on both sides. You have men that does it, and you also have women that do it. What we have to do is make more wiser choices when we're talking about settling down and being with somebody for the rest of our lives. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? So, like I say with me. What I say with me, I consider myself as a general, a real man, because I do everything that a leader is supposed to do to lead his family. You understand what I'm saying? Now, if something was to go on with me and my queen, then that let me know right then and there, I had a misconception of my queen. I thought she was something that she really wasn't. But I was blessed because that never happened. I've been with my wife for over 20-something years. You hear me? So
now let me ask you this, Drez. So how would you feel if things went sideways with you and your woman? God forbid, I'm not wishing that on you or nothing. And you were put in a position where she had another dude on the side or something, and you couldn't stay there. You can't be in a situation where you're being emasculated like that, and you were forced to leave. How would you then feel if you listen to a talk show and you hear people saying, "Oh, men are leaving their kids and men is abandoning their kids and blah 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 blah, and they won't stay with the woman and respect the woman"? Like, how do you handle that mentally, bro? When it's not your fault, like you're being blamed for some shit that's not your fault.
And you know what, citizen man?
Right. They know that. They know that.
Hey, look, that happens on both sides too. Go ahead, Dre.
Right now we're in a paradigm where we're covering women. Right now we're in the paradigm of where we're putting the mirror on the women. They had the chance to put the mirror on us. Most of us got our acts together. Most of the men that I know in my circle are doing the right thing every day. But because it's not up to the lexicon, it's not up to the standard, it's not up to the category, it's not up to what she wants, society now gives her the excuse and the support to leave that situation right there instead of enduring. Now, when I get a chance, I want to expound on what Dre said, because that's
all right. So if y'all got y'all, all right, let me show you. Let me tell you what when a man got their shit together, that means that they have put themselves in a position where their great grandkids will inherit generational wealth. That's part of it. So don't tell me that we got our shit together when the truth is we have not.
Brother, stop.
Getting your shit together. Hold on. Get it. No, what do you mean? First of all, you cannot debunk
because
that.
You know where we live at. Because listen, you know what we live at, bro.
I achieved it.
Listen,
but I
check this
achieved
out. No, hold on, for real.
I live in the same place and I achieved that.
Hold on.
Right.
Well, let me finish and I'll let you go, brother. Let me finish. I'll let you go.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me finish. I got you, brother. It ain't no beef or nothing like that. What I'm saying is, I'm just going down. I'm just giving you the rundown. Generational wealth for our for the future of our children. That's what a real man does. That's having your shit together. Of course, picking the right spouse or mate, being able to take care of your family, regardless of what the situation is. Because even if my wife, if anything was happening with me and my wife, they're gonna always have a roof over their head, and they'll never have to worry about money again, regardless of our situation. That's what real men do, man. So when we have a bunch of brothers that's saying, "Yo, let's point the fingers at these women and things of that nature," then we're gonna have to at least put the mirror up to the men as well. We can't just put it up to the women. But what's your situation? How long you been married? If you're gonna be giving me pointers on marriage and how to keep a woman, how to be financially stable, you have to show me undeniable proof that you already established all those things before you could try to teach it to me. Because I always say this, I would never take advice from a motherfucker that's single on marriage tips, on how to pick a woman, because they can't, and especially if they can't do it themselves. And that's how this world got fucked up. And I agree with the brother Wiggly on this point, and the brother Citizen Man, that women do tend to go and start talking to their single girlfriends and shit like that. To me, that's ass backwards. It makes no sense to me to run off to a single women when you having a marital problem, when they don't know what kind of advice can a single woman give to a married woman. They can't give you shit. But we got to also look at it from a man's perspective. When a man have a problem with his wife and shit like that, you know what we do? Or what? Not we, but I don't do it. But you know what men do? They talk to their single guy friends too, and they do the exact same thing when these brothers don't know shit about marriage. These niggas are hole hopping. They're bouncing from club to club. They're messing with this woman and that woman. It shit all started in books too. Because these, I hate to say it, but white women did this. This is a fact. And y'all know where I stand on race. I'm
Yeah,
not
the
with the race
feminism.
bait. White,
All right.
thank you. White women started writing books and try to give advice to women, and these white women that were writing these books were single, and a lot of women, and it wasn't just white women that was following; it was all women started listening to these single women, and it put a rift in between relationships. But
Yeah,
I'll fall back. Go ahead, y'all.
yeah, that was a whole movement. Go ahead, Wiggly. Wiggly, you got it, man. Hey, Wiggly, you ready for the mic? You ready for a Wiggly? It's on you.
All right, hey, my bad, my bad.
Unmute. Hey, I can interject too before you, Wiggly. When you ready, just unmute yourself and grab the mic. So check this out. A man is the provider. And in the world of capitalism, we're born into a game of wealth, rich and poor. And there's not enough wealth for everybody. So I'm going to give y'all the reality of it. Generational wealth is something that's created by most of that responsibility lies on the man who's the breadwinner. But the reality is not all men are going to create the kind of wealth that's going to go back for generations. Some of you may create the kind of wealth that go one generation. Some of you may not create the kind of wealth that even go past the generation you're living in, but you may create the generational wealth mindset within your children who will then create that generational wealth after you. So not everyone's going to get to the same place at the same time, but we'll ultimately get to the same place, the promised land, if we point it in the right direction. So hope that makes sense. And I'm going to go ahead and pass the mic. Let me see. Let's get some sisters on while we wait on Wiggly. Sister Bethy, you want to interject?
Well, hey, bro, Sanchez. Hey, everybody in the piano.
Hey, sister.
I think it has to do a lot with parenting. I really do. Why our men are the way they are. So I'm not gonna sit up on the piano and just bash men, but I can honestly say that it has a lot to do with parenting, which is why our men are the way they are. I mean, bro, Sanchez, we got some 30-year-old, 40-year-old, 50-year-old, and some 60-year-olds now with the mindset of a 21-year-old. They never grow up. And that comes from parenting. It has a lot to do with it. Nobody taught men how to be men. Nobody taught women how to be women. I'm just going to relinquish my right. That's what we lack. We lack. And if the woman's left alone to raise her sons, this is the result of the way our men are. That's the result of being a single mom. The sons come out depending on women, and they grow up that way. They grow up not irresponsible. I mean, you got 40-year-olds that don't understand the importance of paying bills in the house, going half for anything. They don't want to hear that. They want all them services in the house, cable, soap, won't bring home a loaf of bread. They don't know how. So it has a lot to do with parenting. And I mean, that's on both ends. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, that's facts. No debate on that. Let's skip around. Let's go to Stigallo. To the person by the name of Stiggs. You can
hear
unmute
me?
loud and clear.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining. You have the floor.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it. What up to everybody on the panel? I'm Stigalo. I come from I got a different perspective. My perspective is, first of all, what we call a leader is being flipped on us. The man is not the leader. the woman is the leader.
Man, come on,
And
bro. Nah, Sanchez.
let me, hey,
No,
Brad,
not
hey,
for
Wiggly,
Sanchez,
Wiggly,
bro.
slow
Come on,
down, Wiggly.
stop.
Hold on, Wiggly.
Hey,
Let him say
Wiggly,
it. Let him get it out,
We
Wiggly.
don't need
Wiggly.
you talking like
Yeah,
that.
let the
Now,
brother
man,
get it
Hey,
out
Wiggle.
I done
first.
fell back and let everybody talk,
Wiggle,
bro. Now
hey,
you
Wiggle,
Let him
just
get it,
Wiggle,
dog.
hey, Wiggle,
ass.
hey, Wiggle.
What?
Hey, look,
Hey,
man.
Let him get it, Wiggly.
hold up.
Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it a
Hold up,
step.
Stiggs.
All right,
Hold
hold on, man.
on. Everybody, hold on. Hey, Wiggly, let Stiggs go. And Wiggly, I'm gonna let you take your time because you've been waiting a while. I want to hear what you got to say, Wiggly, to even it out. So go ahead, Stiggs.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Wiggly, I want to hear what you got to say too. We can build on it. I appreciate it. I like it. Like Sanchez say, he like the smoke. We can bring the smoke. We're gonna start the fire. All right. So first of all, right, we've been taught by Western culture that the man is the foundation of the family and he the whole leader, right? When we know, right? So we just speak on genetics, right? And I got many type of examples. Let's just say we doing a computer program, right? You know how they talk about men and women. Women are X chromosomes, men are X and Y, right? If you got two X's and you loading the program in the computer, and that's the whole all the information, you're gonna fill it up with all of the X's in the information. That's the woman. Now, when it comes to a male, if you cut off a part of that X on that second one and don't give the computer the full information that's in the previous one, then there's going to be a difference. It's one of them that's not going to function at the same rate or level. That's the male, right? What the reality is, we are an extension of women, right? This is why you got a line in your ball sack that just sit there, right? This is why you got breasts with no milk, right? Because the first 6 weeks of development, a child is being developed as a woman. It ain't until she gives off testosterone within the 6th week that we become males. So all the while before them first 6 weeks, all males is being developed as women, whether dudes like it or not. That's just a fact, right? She's the one who ended up deciding to be a male when she released testosterone.
Before you keep going, real quick question: Is your reason why you say men are not the leaders and women are, right?
No. This is just the
go ahead.
foundation. You know, I got many things, but I know Wiggly gonna come with something, so I can't throw all my ammo out there. You know what I mean? I just
I'm
wanted
just gonna let you hang yourself.
All right, no doubt, right? No doubt. So so I got another one, right? So check this out. In the home, Brother Sanchez, you was raised by a black woman. The black woman always there. She always raising the children. She don't never go nowhere, right? The responsibility of the black family is on her back. Period. She gives birth to male and female.
By her choice,
right? By genetics, she gives birth to male and female, right? This just is what it is. She got the perfect balance, right?
What about abortion?
Right? Hold on. Okay, I got another one, Brother Sanchez. You burn that goodness. I know you like that good ooh-wee. We don't mess with the male plant. What we do with the male plant? We cut
smoke
that
it.
off.
If I smoke it like I smoke.
I know you probably be smoking that bump, but those who like that good high grade, that's all female.
I'm gonna say this.
No male in it.
I'm gonna say this, and we got to go to Wiggly, and we can come back to you, but we gotta let Wiggly get in. I'm gonna say, so far, brother, you're telling us a lot of deep chemistry and biology with the nut sack, the weed plant, but you're really not getting into the real family structure argument. And I think Wiggly might get you if you don't do that on the next round. Go ahead, Wiggly.
Okay.
But he's not doing. He's not saying why she has the responsibility of setting up the structure and direction for where our family should be within the next 5 to 10, or like Dredd say, our generational wealth. If that mission is not accomplished and that house break down, who are they going to come and ask what happened to that home? Me. If somebody breaks into this house and threatens the safety of my family, who are they going to ask to get up and have some leadership about taking amongst this imminent threat with us? Me. You dudes need to stop trying to take the balls from a man. Y'all need to stop trying to give excuses to these women who have made the choice that they don't want your ass. They don't have to have you. They can get their own damn money and they can figure it out for their damn self. That's what has happened. And now what they doing is reaping the goddamn effects of such a stupid decision. Let me tell you something. We didn't leave these motherfucking bagheads. No, we did not leave them in the 70s. No, we did not. No, we did not. They had the choice to deal with. They had the choice to deal with us like they telling us to deal with the bullshit they give us. What you not gonna do is tell me that I gotta come home, I gotta put up with this motherfucking nagging, I gotta put up with me working 60 hours a week of business, thinking of a whole new way that I can supplicate and make my family stronger. But I gotta
all
argue
over the
with you
house
about cleaning the damn dash. I gotta argue with you about goddamn getting up early and sure the kids got shit straight before they get out the house. I gotta argue with you about everything in the house. And several men have dealt with this. But none of y'all want to address how these women are acting in these homes. Now the third thing, what Dre's talk about, I've been married for 20 years. You ain't gonna school me about what marriage. I get it. I'm not gonna school you about that. But what I will ask you, was there ups and downs that y'all had to deal with? Was there some make or break situation that seemed like it might just break, but y'all had to find the reason that y'all stayed in it, the reason y'all started to dig deep inside and find out why we started this relationship like this and hold steadfast to that so that we can accomplish 25 years? I bet you did. The problem is men will find a way for us to say, you know what, how can we stay in this? But because there's so much agency, because there's so many outlets, because there's so many reasons and support that she can leave, that baghead won't bat an eye, twinkle of thoughts to figure out why she should endure in this day and time. And judging by you, Dreads, it look like you're a little bit more senior than young folks. We got a whole new breed of baghead we dealing with, dog. We're dealing with females who can get on Google and get whatever they want, whenever they want, however they want. They don't need to listen to what the fuck you said. It don't matter whether you laid it down the right way, whether you did what I did. Let me tell you something. I'm going to say this and I'm going to leave. I was dealing with a chick one time, 3 years. I paid all the bills. I had my little business going, my little side hustles. I took care of her kids. I took care of everything. This motherfucker act like they gonna talk to me any kind of goddamn way in my motherfucking house. When that goddamn motherfucker went out of town, she came back to that bitch and guess what? Since I was the leader, that bitch was bone dry empty and I left that motherfucker. Eviction and all. Cause guess what? I can clean the motherfucker up, but you gotta figure out what the fuck you gonna do. Now, next time when you give it the next man, you might wanna shut your motherfucking ass the hell up and deal with this man who is with integrity, who is getting up and showing that he's responsible and doing the same damn thing. Bitch, you don't get to get Gucci Mane. Bitch, you don't get to get goddamn Ronald, what his name is, Russell Wilson. You don't get to get them because you didn't make them choices. You deal with the rest of us blue collar, fat belly motherfuckers down here and figure out how to make it happen. Fuck out of here. You ain't no.
All right, so hey, let me tell you something. I don't know. Hold on, he was talking to me, my brother.
Man, this shit's silly on the internet.
Let me know when I get back in.
Hold on,
Men are just
hold on.
letting women
Let me
just take
respond.
over. This shit is silly.
Man, you got life fucked up. I don't know what type of women. Allegedly, apparently, you've been fucking with the wrong type of women. That's on you, nigga. That's not for all of us to hear how fucked up your choices was.
That's low hanging fruit. Anybody
all
can
that,
use that
man.
excuse.
I'm talking, bro. I didn't interrupt you. I did not interrupt you one time. You have a problem of being quiet while another man is speaking when he showed you the respect and let you speak. That's feminine ways, my nigga. You're talking all this tough shit, but yet you won't even allow me to address you when I didn't even cut you out one single time. See, this is why I have a good relationship right now. I didn't go through none of that shit. One thing about me, my nigga, when I do something, I do it. When I say something, I mean it. I don't have time to be playing with no motherfucking body. I laid down a foundation at a very young age. I'm not even that old. I might have a mind of an elder, but I'm nowhere near an elder, my nigga. I just talk like this. And that anytime somebody hear me speak, they're gonna feel what the fuck I gotta say. I don't got time to be playing no games when it comes to men or women. And I don't even got time to hear nobody's sob story about where they put their dick at. That's your choice. You've been with a woman that had other kids from another man. You already knew what the fuck you was getting yourself involved in from the gate, dog. This woman gonna always have a connection with another man, and you're not it. So you have to understand how to play your role in that. So when we talk about balance, see, I was able to create balance in my household. And that's what a lot of people don't got in their household. And that's what we're witnessing right now. The imbalance is causing a friction inside of the house. It's either the man or the woman, and sometimes it's both of y'all asses. And y'all have to take responsibility for y'all own actions as an adults, man. And when we say that these kids are not being taught, that's bullshit. These kids are being taught. What is happening is they're not being taught by the right people or the right individual. They're supposed to be taught by the parents. What is teaching these kids right now is the same thing is rappers, these women that's out there promoting this bullshit. So they're getting teachings, but they're not being taught by the right individuals. But whose fault is that? Again, that falls on the parents, both of them. So when we say that single women is the cause of all this, I would go and say that it's a lot more sinister than that. I would say these celebrities are the ones that's actually teaching them that. But it still falls on the parents, because the parents should keep their kids away from watching that type of madness. So when we talk about balance, my brother, you have to balance yourself first. And if you get with somebody that's broken, there's a possibility that that broken individual can cause havoc inside of that relationship. But again, the choice is ultimately up to you. If you feel like you can fix it, or you feel like that's the perfect person for you, that's not for me to judge y'all relationship or talk about y'all relationship. Again, I've been with the same woman over 20-some years. Bro, I met my wife when I was 17 years old, dog. She was 16. We have not been with nobody else outside of that. I didn't never have to go through ups and downs, because as a man, I took care of all my responsibilities. My wife never had to work because I took care of all of that, always. So she was there to raise our children, bro. We've been homeschooling for over 16 years, my nigga. My oldest daughter graduated when she was 16 years old. She's already on her 5th year of college, my nigga. So the problem is not everybody, they and all this. The problem is the house itself, the structure inside of your house itself. And if you claim to be a motherfucking man, all this yapping need to stop. It's all about actions. Lay down that foundation for yours and your children, and I promise you, you'll be all right. Because even if it don't work, as a man, what you supposed to do? If that's the mother of your child, nigga, regardless of if she with somebody or not, you supposed to make sure that her and them kids are safe. I don't give a fuck about society. I don't give a fuck about the government. I don't give a fuck about none of that. And I ain't gonna let no nigga get on any panel try to tell me about my motherfucking life when I know that I built something that's perfect, my nigga. Perfect. Okay, and I experienced it. And what I'm saying is, and what I'm saying, see, again, I didn't do that to you.
He about.
But you said I guarantee. When you say I guarantee you had this, I guarantee. All right, but you did say I guarantee you had this, you had that, you had this, you had that. What I'm saying, we didn't experience any of that, man. I'm telling you, people don't believe me. We never did. No, it ain't about being an alien. No, it ain't. Hold on. Let me tell you something. No, I'm gonna tell you what. Let me tell you something.
Wait a minute.
No, what?
Hold on 1 second. Wiggly, your mic is crackling too, man. It's starting to crackle up a little bit.
Yeah, when you're breaking up real bad, dog. Like when you come in, it sound like as soon as you said alien, you started sounding like one. That's crazy. But anyway, what I'm saying is, bro, I'm not saying that everybody's life is gonna end up like mine. I was blessed. You know what I'm saying? My parents been married over 62 years. Same thing with my wife. We growed up. I guess we growed up in a different environment. You know what I'm saying? So we seen what life is about. You know what I'm saying? Our families are literally connected. We look at each other as family, like real family. Like two families came together. Even before we was friends, before we even started dating, dog. Her family had to know who my family was. Like my parents had to meet her parents. Their grandparents know my grandparents. It was different for us. You see what I'm saying? I think that's the problem. We don't have those type of foundations no more. Because a lot of times a motherfucker be dating somebody and they don't even know them person's last name. They probably don't even know who their daddy is or their mama is. You understand what I'm saying? They don't even introduce them to family members no more. That's just what is happening with our community. And that's why I went on to say that the kids are being taught by Carly B. Carly B is teaching these little girls to be out there like that. And then that shit trickles on into society. So a lot of you men that are meeting these women, you're meeting these women that follow Carly B. And then you have brothers like Kevin Samuels. I don't even have to mention Kevin Samuels. You have these rappers out there. They're telling you this is the type of woman that you need to be. Look at the type of women that these rappers are marrying, bruh. Let's keep this shit all the way real. Our voices don't reach millions of people. Our voices don't reach millions of children on a daily basis, but these people's voices do. So if you got a nigga that's marrying Carly B, and we all know she's a stripper and she's messed around with a whole bunch of different dudes, you know what type of the type of women these little boys is gonna be looking for? They're gonna want them a Carly B type of woman. And when they get with a Carly B type of woman, you know what they end up doing? They get their heart broken, and then they get on platforms like Bro Sanchez and a lot of these platforms and say, fuck all women. This is bullshit, man. We got to get our act together, and we have to understand what balance really truly is, because a man role and a woman role is in fact different, but it's actually equal at the same time. We got man-made balance going on. What man is saying on what is true balance is, and what women are saying what true balance is not balance. We're creating an imbalance amongst our own goddamn life. A man, yes, is the head of the house. A man protects his family. A woman nurtures the kids. That's balance. That's still equality, dog.
Sir.
Oh, what we're trying to do is say a woman need to do what everything a man can do, and a man should be able to do everything what a woman can do. That's not balance, brother. That's not reality. That's imbalance.
Let me do something for you before you go, Wiggly. Let me say, after Wiggly, I will let the brother Bossellini join us. So get ready to my brother Bossellini. Go ahead, Wiggly.
Yeah, man, I don't even know. I mean, you went deep into what
I'm
seemed
sorry,
like
dog. I was long-winded. I apologize.
Yeah,
dog.
I mean, it's all good. But that was like if you said that y'all didn't have those problems, that is just not realistic in anyone's life. No one has you got an anomaly, dude. You got a perfect life. You are the Jesus of relationship. That is not the real world what we dealing with out here. Also, it seemed like you undermined in men's intelligence. You don't think a lot of good men out here actually did the work, actually did the time to see if they were dealing with somebody of some integrity? See, you don't want to put some onus in their lap too. That's all that's going on. What's happening though is it's a bunch of fuck niggas out here mucking and miring up the message that needs to be conveyed to the women. And now they got y'all thinking that niggas is out here crying, talking about bitches need to be equal as niggas. And that's not what's being said. What we're saying is we have a responsibility as men, and y'all have a responsibility as women. The issue is you all are incentivized to leave your post. And now you want to try to shame me and say that I don't have the integrity or I messed up because I tried to put some trust in one of my sisters, because I tried to overlook the societal norms and the societal issues of this woman and give one of my sisters a chance. And now you want to try to shame me for showing some love. Nah, can't do that. We're going to put some onus in their lap. Like we said, y'all need to address this, or the men will figure out how to do it on their own and figure it out their own way, or find a woman who will get with our program. That's it. That's all.
Man, I think
I'm not trying to shame you, my brother. No, I don't want the brother to think I'm trying to shame him. No, that's not what I'm trying to. That's not what I'm trying to do, my brother. What I'm saying is to give you very quick rundown on how I built my infrastructure. The first thing that me and my wife was already linked from a very young age. And even we set our plans for our future when it comes to our children, when we started having children. And one of the main things we decided to do was to make sure we separate society from our kids. We're not going to allow the society to indoctrinate our kids. As you clearly heard me earlier say, we've been homeschooling our children for over 16 years. You understand what I'm saying? So we did not want our kids to get poisoned. So not only that we separated our kids from society so they won't get indoctrinated, we also did it amongst ourselves. We don't watch like TV. We did that at a very young age. We didn't care about what was going on outside, so nobody had influence on neither one of us. And that's why I say, if you know that society is fucked up, I say, if you can, I know everybody don't have the luxury to do this, but if you can, fuck what's going on out there. Deal with what you got going on and find somebody that's on the same wavelength as you. And it's easy for you to know if that person is truly on the same wavelength as you. You know what I'm saying? They could play games all they want. So I ain't gonna say we was lucky. We just had a plan at a very young age. And we followed that plan. We still following right now today. And we're enjoying the fruits of what we decided to do right now, dude. That's why we don't have to go through arguments. We don't have to go through ups and downs. We don't have to go through none of that shit. It created a fucking paradise. I be joking, but I be serious. I told people, I said, if I had the technology right now, I'll put a bubble over my house, man, and completely cut off from the rest of the world, because that's how I feel. So I say that, what, as men, especially men and women, I don't want to just say it's just men, because that'd be asinine. For men and women.
We got to get the brother
Oh,
boss.
I'm about to wrap up. Yeah, what I'm saying is separate, because let's be real. The women that you've been indulged with, I can honestly say that they most likely was indoctrinated by society. So that's why I say
I got a very good woman now. I got a very, very good woman.
Well, you good now, dog. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
For the plight of brothers out here who's going through what we going through, I don't want to sit up here and act like we don't see what these brothers got to deal with.
They dealing with a brainwashed society.
Yeah, we all have
seen what men had to deal with.
You know what? You know what? You know what?
Right. What I'm saying is the core of the thing. The core is a brainwashed society. You got to remember, I'm not trying to take the side of men or women. I'm not trying to sugarcoat either side. But if I got you, bro, Sanchez. I got you. If society is brainwashed, that means that with these relationships that's going on, you have two brainwashed individuals trying to make things right. It's not going to work because they have not woken up yet. And this is why we stay on the internet time and time again. Honestly, it's to wake people up. Because trust me, once they wake up fully, a lot of the other problems that they used to have in life will melt away, because they're going to understand that shit it was a setup from the beginning. So instead of us coming at them with being angry, let's try to understand and try to help these people wake the fuck up. Because let's keep it real. These women that you're talking about, you cannot deny the fact that they have been brainwashed by society. And these men that I talk about, they also have been brainwashed. And I'll fall back on that.
All right, let's go ahead to...
Bro, Sanchez, let me throw this in real quick while I still got it. So,
well, hold on. I got to be respectful. You know, some people already spoke before. Some people been waiting to speak for a while. So, yeah, we can go for seconds, but, you know, let's make sure everybody ate first before we get seconds, you know. Go ahead, Boss Alini. No doubt.
Can you hear me, Sanchez?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. Thank you for joining.
All right. Yeah, appreciate it. Sanchez, I've been watching you for a minute, man. Good content, brother. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you, man. Keep that.
Yeah, I really want people to acknowledge the statistics when it comes to male and female and how we've been moving throughout these years. So realistically, 85% of these marriages are being broken up by women, not men, women. And these are actual facts. You can look them up. 50% of men are single and childless. And these are Black men, not the general population, just Black men alone. We have to understand the statistics and why. Women have been innate being able to have their cake and their ice cream from the age of 18. So of course, they play life on easy mode. Men have to actually bring something to the population and to the economy in order to be credible. So if we're going to look at this from a realistic expectation, you have to really consider those factors. If a guy has to wait and generate his success through what he does, how he works, how he moves, then at default, that man is liable to be able to contribute to the work. So by the time you reach 35, you're able to actually have some form of success in females' eyes. In your 21, in your 20 years of just being young, in your 20s, it's really like you can't really do too much because most women don't look at you as financially stable. So if they're not looking at you like that, how do they take you seriously? And majority of the women that you ask, if you ask any female out there, she could be average, she could be young, she can be 40, she can be married. If she had the choice to choose, what income would her husband or potential boyfriend have annually? And majority of the women overwhelmingly say over 100K. And what's the percentile of that in men? And not just all men, Black men. It's 3%. It is lower than that, but it's growing. But at 100K, it's easy to make for some and it's not for others. But most women want that type of guy and they can't get them, even if they don't even look the part. But they still failing to realize what they bring to the table. If you ask most women what they bring to the table, most of the time they say it's just them. They don't bring anything else. They don't bring accountability. They don't bring responsibility. They don't bring anything. They just want to be able to give you some and say, hey, you got to pay for it. You can approach most women these days and they always have an attitude. Predominantly Black women always have an attitude, majority of the ones that you meet. It doesn't matter where you go, but they always want to have their hand out saying, hey, you got to give me something. Give you what? I don't even know you. And that's the way statistically how women have been moving around the world. But right now, if you want to play on the fact that it's just men moving around out here saying, well, hey, we don't have to deal with that, because men have been known to play by the rules, and the women normally make the rules. They get in the club free, and you know it's going to be a bunch of men coming right behind them. It don't matter what time it is. They're going to come right behind them. They can get in the club free.
Hey, but look at it like this, though, bro. You got a lot of bitch niggas that's claiming they males, right? And they girl be really more solid than them. So how am I let you lead with an iron fist when you got on pink muffins? Listen, sometimes some men need to know that they Tevin Campbell and they need to fall back. Some men get with a woman that's a warrior just like them and want to clash instead of saying, I got a warrior next to me. No, she not going to let you run it with an iron fist because her fist is hard as yours. Let's run it. We got two fists. We got a king and a queen now. We don't got a queen and a peasant or a king and a hoe. We got a king and a queen. And if they start fighting, it's going to divide everything and mess everything up. Now, what I figured with men, here's what happened. You will get a strong woman, and as soon as she cuts you out, you got to show your dominance. On the male side, you like, hold on, who the fuck is you talking to? This me. And then it turns into turmoil when both parties need to about face and say, my bad, baby. I forgot you thorough like that. I know you thorough like that too, baby. We got to quit doing this and let's conquer the world. That's a beautiful, when you got two people that's dominant, where there's really not a head, there's no iron fist at the head of the house. Cool. What the woman supposed to do when she got a man like that is let him think he running it. And he gonna know you run it, but let me do me. Let me run it.
That's not the
norm. But I'm going to run. Hold on. It is normal, man. I'm 26 years in. Hold on. Left jab. I'm 26 years in. I'm telling you exactly how this works, nigga. I ain't just talking and speculating. I go ask my babe right now, and she going to be like, if I ask her something stupid, if I ask baby something stupid, right, she going to power check me right there. I gotta be the man that be like, yeah, I did say something stupid. Not argue with baby, because we a king and a queen. She's not my bitch. I'm not her whole ass nigga. Man, we about to run.
Hey, that's good shit, Drop. Hey, Drop, did you change your audio? Hold up a second, bro. Hey, Drop, your mic, it sound like you went further back into the background. But I think you saying some good stuff. Let Bossolini finish real quick so he don't lose his thought.
No, I want him to finish his point so I can cut it.
Okay, that's what's up. You got
the flow. Cut the point. All right, cool. I went away from the mic because I thought my headphones
You sound good. You sound good now.
All right, cool. What I'm trying to tell him is this. When you got two dominant figures together, that's what make a strong household. All right, cool. Baby should submit a little bit. If she don't, she don't. Who the fuck is you to make her? And vice versa. Who is her to make you to submit? So cool. Now, once we know we both dominant and we both smart and we both know which direction we going in, there's no need for argument after that. You will learn that 14 years in. Take a long time to learn this. Don't think you would meet a chick in 6 months. Y'all got this chemistry. All right, cool. Now, once y'all locked in and you like, all right, I know where she dominant at. I know where I'm dominant at. All right, what dealing with me, you got to let me run the show, but you got to write the script. So you saying, baby, we doing this, that, and the third, but let me run it. And we good. My girl know that. But if I write the script and try to run it, it's gonna be argument. Like, man, you trying to do it? What's up? Let's do it like this. Because I trust how smart she is. I trust what you see what I'm saying? It ain't like I'm dealing with something dumb. So I gotta give them, and it makes me stronger, and I make her stronger by letting me do the same thing in her mind frame. But go ahead.
Hey, I want you to understand something, man. This type of weight that we dealing with as men is built for shoulders, not hips. So you in a partnership with your woman. Whenever you go into a company, you got a CEO, you got an owner, you got a COO. All of those play a down road from who? There's never been two here. There ain't never been two presidents at one time. Just because you want to make it like that, that's on you. But somebody needs to run it, and somebody needs to have the last say so. I don't care what she agree with or disagree with. If you have your game plan, which is what most women get with, that's what makes you a dominant male. They come to you and you show them how you are. They get on your page. You don't get on their page. She wants to know if she's going to be able to come in with you to see what you have going on. If you ain't got really nothing going on and you got to grow to it, that's different. That's what women are predominantly asking for. But guess what they end up doing? For the person that they be with, building that with, they can do the same thing you can do because they feel like you're equal. So if you can go fuck another bitch, why can't I fuck another nigga? That's how they'll look at that. Oh, no, you equal. You have no say so. Y'all equal. You'll say the same thing. So it's 50-50 in your business. And everybody who does business already know you shouldn't have 50-50. It should be 49-51. Period.
But it's not my page. You said get on my page. No,
that's what women do.
My girl got her own page, and I got my own page. Man.
How is that?
How is that? Because I don't own her, dog. Bro, if she say, hey, I'll be right back, I'm not, where you going? I'm not doing that, dog. And she not doing it to me. And we both come to a head, bro. And we pull our ends together and we make it work, bro. It be times me and my girl be ready to slap the dog shit out of each other. And we rock right through it. And that shit only lasts like 3 days. Cause this my girl, bro. I'm her nigga, bro. Now I wouldn't even deal with her if she gotta submit and bow to me. Then I gotta do everything at this point. I need help. I need something strong as me on that goddamn feminine side while I work this masculine side. I can't, you the type of, not you, some niggas will do this. Baby done made on breakfast and everything. And this nigga say, it ain't enough salt on my eggs. Type weird nigga. I'm the type of nigga to say, just go put salt on it and say this shit is delicious. All right, cool. Vice versa, if I buy my girl a fucking outfit and she don't like it,
I'm the type nigga to just reach in the cabinet and get the salt myself.
And get that shit to myself. There you go.
Exactly. And if I buy her an outfit, she gonna be like, this nice. But guess what? She gonna hang it up in the closet and never wear it. She ain't gonna be like, why the hell? What the hell? What the fuck? Once you start being like, I run this. Why the hell you keep? And that shit is so much negative energy. You'll be done went outside and slapped somebody that just bumped you because it's negative. I'm just telling you how it works, bro. I don't want to do all the levels,
because if that's the case, if that's the case, you would not see an 85% divorce rate. Predominantly by women, if that's the case.
No, you're gonna get divorced.
Are we talking about
stuff and it was based on money?
Should we deal with should we deal with the problem? And I mentioned this earlier. We're talking about a society of people that are indoctrinated. Why the fuck we're acting like the majority of these people are just logical beings walking around this earth? They are indoctrinated. If we want to actually see a real change in society, we will have to give them the knowledge and the know-how. Because it doesn't matter how much money a person make or what status a person claim to be, if that motherfucker is indoctrinated and they believe in the bullshit that surrounds them, they're still fucked. And that's what I'm talking about. What we're talking about is just the tip of the iceberg. That's it. These women are doing this. These women are doing that. Or these men are doing this. These men are doing that. But if they are all indoctrinated and we're going to keep talking about, well, you need to fix this, that ain't going to fix that person. That we're acting like unicorns and leprechauns exist around this motherfucker. We're setting up more illusions on top of the illusions that the power infrastructure had put upon our people. We need to break the spell off these people, man. We can't just think we're going to just talk to a motherfucker that believe this is the way the world is and this is the way the world works. Until you have a clear understanding of what's being done to our people, then you can start making a real change, man. Because I'm getting sick and tired of hearing a bunch of brothers crying about this shit. I want to start doing something about this shit. Fuck the jaw jacking, my nigga. Fuck, you got hurt. You're a man, right? Move the fuck on. You say that's part of life? What take it on the motherfucking chin like a man would take it on the chin and move the fuck on. All these women are this, these women are that, and these women are these men is this, these men are that. We need to cut this shit out, man. Why the fuck you think in the past 10 to 20 years we haven't progressed yet? Because the last 10 to 20 years, all we got is a bunch of niggas and a bunch of women on YouTube crying about a bunch of indoctrinated people, dog. Ain't no actions being really done.
Let me ask you a quick question,
I'll fall back.
Let me ask you, well, I ask anybody this. What y'all think about the numbers that Bossolini said that women are doing, are the ones ending these relationships according to the numbers? What was the numbers again? I forgot what he said, but
he said 85%.
And that's alarming. You want to speak on that, Citizen Man? What you think? You know about those numbers.
I want to say. I just want to say. I just want to say this, and this is the last thing I'm going to say because I'm going to jump off the panel after this. Build it, and they will come. And just like you talk about, Brother Sanchez, in the pre-dynastic period, what were the men considered? The builders. We're still the same men today, but we're just building something different. Instead of building a house out of raw materials, we're actually building wealth and building financial stability. Any woman in the world will tell you, if you ask her, what is the one thing you want out of life? You know what she'll say? Stability. But there's too many men that have lost that and aren't willing to build. They're looking for a woman to come along when they have nothing and help build with them. And there's nothing wrong with that. But because we have a generation of women that don't think that way anymore, we as men still have that responsibility to build. I use myself as an example. When I was with my son's mother, I had my own house. She was living with her parents. I was paying my own bills, doing my own thing. Me and her split up. Now we're having to co-parent with my son. Guess what? I'm still in the same house, still paying the same bills, still taking care of myself. You know what I'm saying? And now I have another young lady that came along in my life because why? Because she saw a man with stability, and because she saw what I was able to build at this point, in spite of all the shit that I went through and that other women put me through, she's now willing to follow my lead because she's seen that I'm able to cut that trail to the promised land. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to build it and they will come. Because with or without a woman in your life, you still got to eat. You still got to pay your bills. You still got to pay your truck payments. You still got to pay your car insurance. You still got to renew your tags every year. You still got to pay your internet bill. You know what I'm saying? So just do for you. And the right woman that's meant for you she's going to find you.
Hey, I got a quick question for you, man. Before you
That's exactly what I said. You moved the fuck on. As a man, you moved on.
Let's hear the.
Hey, the numbers is a little bit touched though.
Hold on. Let's hear.
Boss had a question.
Yeah.
Hey, this is the question, right? If you building, right, and say you build to 400K a year, right, and the female on the other side building to 400K. What do you think that female would choose?
She'd choose her own over mine.
Choose me if I got a.
She's gonna. I say she'll choose her own 400K, and probably keep you at a distance, keep you around enough for what she want, but not really want to follow you because she's seen that the path that she created for herself has worked for her. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
That's
also
exactly what I
because,
said earlier.
and also,
That's
right,
what I
and
said
also,
earlier.
and also because there's so much instability in relationships, and we've all been through it. She's going to trust herself before she trusts you. So she's not going to sacrifice what she built for herself and join forces with you when her past experiences have showed her that men ain't going to be around forever. You dig what I'm
That's
saying?
true, man. My girl put so much trust in me. I can't feel that because I see it different. It's like she'll fall backwards off a roof knowing I'm gonna catch her, bro. It's all the way, vice versa. I mean, it's like once you lock in with somebody where y'all on that same page, you the receiver and she the quarterback, or you the quarterback and she the receiver. It's like, man, all you do is gotta look at her. You ain't gotta say nothing, and she know exactly what you was about to say. And then
Drop.
Still work.
Hey, yo, Drop. Let me say this to you though, bro. Everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? Every woman is different. Every man is different. So I can only speak on average based on the numbers of what I've seen, what I've experienced, what other people around me have experienced. And I'll tell you, man, a woman would trust her own path before she trusts your path on average.
Every female, it don't matter who they are, they want a dominant male. It don't matter how much money she makes. The most unhappiest woman in the world right now is a female that is 42 years old with her own career, no children, no husband. Most unhappiest woman in the world. It's not about the money. They go to get the money because a female feels like if she has the money and the career, the guy will like her. When statistically and already a man don't care about that. They don't care anything about that. So what a female with 400 grand in her bank, she's never going to date down. Hence the reason why we have red pill, because of the infrastructure of society. People that go into tech companies, people that do trash, who do welding. All of those people can't find women because most of the women are going to school to do jobs that help them.
So wait a minute. Hold on. So I just want to clarify that Bossolini saying some things I agree with, but I know that this is the Kevin Samuels philosophy. You consider, so I mean, this is the red pill philosophy that I'm speaking against. But the thing is, it ain't full of all lies. There's some truth to it as far as the numbers go. But I think the hypocrisy of it is this, which goes back to my title. What you think about this, Bossolini? Check this out. So you got a lot of pastors. Let's talk about the pastors, for example, right? Now, biblically speaking, the man is supposed to be the head of the household, leading the woman. Her role is very reduced according to the Bible. We see that with Adam and Eve. Man has been given dominion. In the red pill community, they adopt that biblical philosophy. So my thing is this right here. The hypocrisy is once they put the woman beneath them, they ask her, like a person like Kevin Samuel would ask a woman, well, how much money you make? And if it ain't on a level of money he make, he'll look down on her. But at the same time, you see what I'm saying? It's a double-edged sword, because when she do make the amount of money he say you're part of the problem, because women think if they make this amount of money, they'll get the man. So it's like a lose-lose for the woman, if you see what I'm saying here.
Yeah, but it's not technically, because if that woman does make a lot of money, they only do it because they can't cope with certain men. Because majority of the men that are making the money, far as men are concerned, it doesn't matter what career field you go in and what you do far as getting your degrees. Whatever field you go in determines how much money you'll make. But men already know, far as infrastructure, we need to place ourselves in different areas to make infrastructure keep moving for society. So some guys will never make 100K if they never come out of their field. The biggest standpoint is, even if a female says she wants to make $80,000 a year, she still wants to be with a dominant male. Regardless, if you have to ask her what we're going to eat, that makes her coochie dry up. If you have to ask her questions that you should already have, most of the time when you get with any female, if you already have the game plan laid out, they don't mind. They know you have your stuff under control. So they go for that.
So you saying the guy that says, what are we going to eat? That's kind of a, he losing kudos in some kind of way?
Majority of the time, yeah, because she don't like that. Women really, they are repulsed by that type of behavior from men, and men don't understand that, but they always do it. They say, babe, what you want to eat? They don't want that. If you a male, if you already got your money and your finances straight, you own your business, you know what you like to eat, don't you?
So let me ask you this.
She knows what you like to eat because you told her.
What if the woman say, baby, I'm going to get me some Papa Dough. What you want from there? I'm going what you want. She leading right there. You gonna follow? Okay, all right,
That is
gotcha.
different. She's not leading at that point. You're busy, or you may be doing something, and she's asking you to give your approval. If you say, no, I don't want that, I want steakhouse, she'll make that decision to change because you're that dominant male and she wants to get you what you want.
Listen,
that
man.
That is hilarious.
Listen,
that is so funny.
That's the dumbest shit I've heard in my life.
Hey, yo, check this
so
out.
Let me talk, man.
That sounds like that Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
But no, see,
you know what I mean?
about it,
Christianity,
hold on, y'all.
juice dribbling. What type of white man mentality?
Majority
hey, come on,
of the
we
guys
ain't
that
trying
are
to
here,
talk like
they're
that.
talking from
let me
a monogamous standpoint. I'm not. I'm a polyamorous guy. I have 2 women. I'm talking from that standpoint. If you're monogamous, we can't even have this conversation.
Okay, now look. You said if you say, well, hey babe, what you want to eat? What you want to go eat? What you want to get something to eat from? That she wouldn't like that. All right, now if you say, well, all right, well, I know she like tacos. Hey babe, I'm finna go to the favorite taco spot down the street. I'm gonna grab that little quesadilla I know you like. She gonna say, well, I don't even want that right now. I kind of want a burger. So now that's like a slap in your face because you just sat here and said she don't like when you say, hey, babe.
And this what need to happen. Let me interject. You know what need to happen right there? You need to say, guess what, baby? Pick up my steak sandwich on the way to get your Taco Bell. God damn it, we could compromise like that. See, what we never go to the compromise.
These niggas.
No,
that's right. You know what's crazy? This shit is hypocritical. This is hypocritical because
said, hey, babe, what you want to eat?
So tell me something.
I find a lot of this hypocritical. You know why? Because a lot of hold on, brother.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me deal with this hypocritical shit though. A lot of this shit is hypocritical to me. You know why? Because a lot of these brothers also claim to be like kings and shit like that, leaders, kings, whatever you want to call it. And anybody know when it comes to being a king, how you treat your queen. So on one hand, y'all talking about we the leaders or we're kings, but in the same breath, you're not even treating your woman like the queen she's supposed to be treated like. Hold on.
I agree with you.
Let me finish. Let me finish, please. I've done enough research. I done enough research to see how kings treat their queens. And what I'm hearing is very hypocritical and it's very contradicting as well. Okay. Now, we all know that a king rules his castle, right? But what's the most important piece of that puzzle inside of that castle? Is his said queen. You could bring a whole goddamn kingdom down if you kidnap that man queen. This is a fact. Why is the queen is so precious when it comes to that kingdom? Because of course she give birth to the king, and that son is going to take rule after the king is gone. We already understand that, but we also have to understand that when we're talking about being a king and treating your woman like a queen, not one time in history you're gonna tell me that a queen worked for any motherfucking body. So I don't want to hear that bullshit about she's making it, she's making that. So apparently right then and there, you're not looking for a queen, nigga. You're looking for somebody that make money. And I'm so sick and tired. I'm so sick and tired of hearing niggas always talking about finances when they're talking about a goddamn relationship. That's on you. Because if you find a woman, let me finish. First of all, why are you even looking into financial when it comes to a counterpart in the first fucking place? That's your first fuck up. Because if you're getting with a woman and money is important to them, that's on you. I don't want to hear your crying. You should be getting with a woman that don't care about money at all. They should care about the king and backing the king. Every time I drop gems, man, these niggas, these weak ass niggas don't want to hear a real man speak. My woman don't have to work. Hold on. Let me keep it real. My woman don't have to work for no nigga. I'll be damned if my woman have to lift a finger for anybody, my nigga. I'm the king around this motherfucker. I'm the king around this motherfucker, right? So for me to say that that's my queen, and at the same token that she got to work for another motherfucker, I don't care if it's $400,000 a year, $1 million a year, my nigga. That ain't no motherfucking queen, because the queen don't work for nobody. And I fall back.
You can't provide security and protection without money.
Boss Lee, hold on. So back to what I said at the beginning. You take everything away from the scene right now. Bare essentials, bare minimum. Man and woman surviving out here. Feeding kids, right? What's it going to take for y'all to survive? It's going to take a balance from both of y'all mentally, physically, and going through this thing together to tackle whatever endeavors are out there, obstacles that come in the way. Now you implement all these things that we got here into the modern day that are making stress on the relationship, pointing blame in the finger because there's expectations to be held up. So we're demoralizing and we're criticizing and we're insulting each other rather than thinking, how will it be if this is all we had to go off? If we were never interjected with any type of thought of, money, like somebody said earlier, building a house out of mud and sticks. What if that was the narrative going forward? But now we got all this right here. And so when you're played with this all expectations and what you have to uphold and the agenda to separate the man and the woman, this is what you're going to get right here. A constant battle between the sexes, a constant underestimation of somebody's intellect, somebody's ability, without seeing that it's a purpose for man and woman to actually be in existence, period.
Hey, look,
how many of y'all was getting women before y'all had money?
Hold on, bro.
Hold up, drop. Hold on. We gotta even it out, man. It's other people waiting to speak as well. Let me keep the order. So Leonardo and I hold on, wait before we go to the OG. Bossellini didn't respond. I want to be fair, give him the opportunity to do that. Oh, you gotta unmute. I muted everybody. Unmute. There you go. There you go.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, so for everybody out there, the queen is only the king's bitch. It don't matter how you want to say it. That's the only thing what makes her a queen, a king. A queen can go out there and get a peasant. She will never make him a king if she marries him. So with the king, he makes the queen who she is. She don't run nothing. And if she does, that pussy dries up quick. And I want you to understand that. Have you ever seen these women go into the household and get rid of telling their man what to do? How often are they cheating on them, leaving them, running around on them? If she can tell you anything to do, that means you have no directive. And if you want to be a provider or a protector, you need money. So stop acting like you don't need money. Because a lot of the guys out there who didn't have money, you're only as faithful as a dude as your options. If you have options, that's what you're gonna do. If you don't have any as a guy, that's what you're gonna stay with. You reach to monogamy, you start getting married. But I guarantee you, if you were anybody out there like Drake, disregard what he's saying about anybody. Let's just talk about the monetary aspect. If you were him, status-wise, would you be looking to settle down and get married? No, a lot of you won't. You'll be trying to look for the cream of the crop and whatever female you find. And she won't be telling you nothing because she already know what you've done to get there. She'll be just going along for the ride. And that's normally what they do. So majority of women out there are already playing it to see who can provide and protect the best. So if you don't think the women are out there doing it, go to a female that you like and tell her you work at McDonald's. See if she lets you get a number. If that's the case. Say, no, we can just build this together. Watch how fast she get money with you and fuck around on you.
Let me respond to him because he taking my words.
I don't think he was really
taking my words and
addressing it to you, but yeah, go ahead. Be brief though, because I want to interject and say something to what he's saying.
All right, so because they bring up, see, these are the same dudes. He completely overshadowed what I said. I said the role of a queen, and he started going somewhere else. That I'm used to that. That happens when you cannot actually debunk or give me a direct answer to my actual statement or question. But a queen does not work for nobody. That is a fact. So we talking about being kings. that means that the woman that we choose will then, in fact, be our queen. So there's no need to be mentioning money because we're supposed to be the breadwinners and creating a foundation for our kingdom. So let's start with that, right? You build your foundation. You and once you build your foundation and have everything mapped out and planned out, you make sure you make plans for the future. Your future queen and your future prince and your princesses. You have to already have that foundation laid out before you even get in a relationship with somebody. I think that's the best way to do it. You understand what I'm saying? And when let's talk about statistics. You're talking about jobs. Well, the statistics shows that the majority of relationships start at the same workplace. So that made your argument about the work level. If he's working at McDonald's, but if he's working at McDonald's, 9 times out of 10, he's going to start talking to a woman that works at the McDonald's with his ass. So I don't understand how you can use that as an argument. These are facts. These are facts. The majority of relationships start at their workplace. They're working at the same damn place, and 9 times out of 10, they're making similar pay anyway. But we're going to ignore the fact that if you're going to claim to be a goddamn king, but yet turn around and do not treat your woman like a queen, everything that comes with that is on your ass. Because queens do not work for nobody. That's a job. The only thing as a queen, she bear your children and she get pampered. Everything a king's supposed to do with his queen, that's what he's supposed to do. Until you establish a foundation like that, don't give me this, I'm the man of this and I'm the man of that. I don't want to hear it because you're not practicing what you preach. I could get my wife, you will never see my wife on social media, my nigga, but she do a lot in the back, behind the scenes. All this talk, friends and single female friends, she don't even indulge in shit like that there, dog. Because I have a queen over here, and that's why I'm gonna treat her like such. Foot rubs, back rubs, the whole back, doing the water, rose petals in the water, baths, all that.
That's
my woman ain't gotta work for no nigga, dog.
Let's do this.
No nigga. And when it comes to finance, we ain't gonna talk about that because I guarantee you, I can pull up my portfolio right now, nigga. Right now. And I guarantee it take a nigga a lifetime to make what I made in the last 6 months. And I put that on my kids' head. So I laid down the foundation for me and mine so we don't have to worry about it. And what I'm talking about, these niggas out here that's crying about it, get your shit together first before you start bringing other people in your life when you know goddamn well you're not in a situation to take care of them and children. We need to stop that bullshit, man.
Okay,
we have to be wise out here. But when you call I'm about to wrap it up right now. But when you call yourself a king, don't just talk about it. Actually be about it. That's all I'm saying. And I'll fall back.
All right, so I think everything I'm hearing from everybody on both sides, I'm hearing legitimate things that we can take from both sides. I want to reiterate on something, though. We can't downplay the social hierarchy, being the fact that we date within our tax brackets. Dreads confirms something that Bossellini pointed out. So I want to show where they was in sync with each other, because I think Bossellini was saying that, if you work at McDonald's, you ain't finna get a chick who own 10 McDonald's franchises if you like the burger flipper. That's going to be kind of rare. And then Dredd said, yeah, that is rare, basically, because a person working at McDonald's flipping burgers more than likely will date the cashier, right? Or someone that's on the employee level. Even in the military, they date within their rank classes. You know what I'm saying? Like generals date generals. You won't find a captain with an airman or no shit like that. But so there is a mating structure, like they controlling the way we pick our mates based upon your tax bracket. So I think that y'all both kind of agreed on that part. Let's go to the OG Leo.
Yeah, we agree on that. Yeah.
What's good, everybody? Love and respect. Much love to everybody. I agree with part of what the brother's saying, but I mainly agree with Dreads because I believe they're softening down our men, and basically this is system. It don't want us to be men, so they put obstacles in our way. like I came from the projects of Philadelphia, and basically I went in the military. I served 3 years in the military, and since I got out, I've been having my own business, and basically I was a disabled veteran. So basically I was married for 16 years to my wife. I basically divorced my wife because I wanted kids and didn't have kids. And I met a woman that was 22 years younger than me, and she's been my backbone, and I've been her backbone ever since. And let me say this, a lot of times when a couple lose a loved one, that would either make or break your relationship. It made me and my wife stronger. Like I said, I know she has my back 110%, but I'm also gonna say, like, we gotta choose our mates a little more wisely, because if you're dealing with somebody that's irresponsible, that's all you're gonna get is basically a divorce. But if you find somebody that got values and commitment, you can find a long-term relationship. And like I said, my wife is 22 years younger than me. She don't have to work because my income was set up 20 years ago. I went out on retirement when I was 34 years old, and I created my own business since then. And I've been working for myself the last 20 years. I hit my clock. When I feel like waking up, I wake up. And basically I did the work so I don't have to work. I worked when I was young, so I don't have to do shit now. But I'm gonna say this system is basically softening up our men from learning about how to be responsible and how to truly be a man and be self-supporting. Before you can support any family, you gotta learn how to support yourself. And thank you for letting me talk, Brother Sanchez.
Let me ask you something, OG, because you're very successful.
Yes,
you're a very successful man, and you've been successful for a long time. You played chess, you thought ahead and matured quicker than most men. I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you consider yourself a rarity or an anomaly that you can retire at 34 as a black man in this country when most of our grandmothers work their hands to the bone?
Well, what I'm gonna say is basically I had a rare circumstance happen to me, and that's why I was able to retire at a young age. I basically got hurt while I was serving the military. And basically I received a pension from that. I worked at the post office for 15 years. And basically I basically got my retirement early, but I also created my own business so I can have other sorts of income coming in with a high school education and no college.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate
Could I
that.
add on to this since it's like right in the subject matter of what we talking about?
Yeah, now I'm gonna get some sisters on, and then we'll go to the Stigs and DK. Go ahead, and I see you, Smoke.
It'll be real quick. So can we keep it real? Because these are a lot of, like you say, anomaly, rare situations and stuff. I want to stay real commonplace America, because there are a lot of young kids in different races that they meet each other in college. In some way, they stay together with each other through the time. There's a game streamer I watch, this guy named Lono from Say No to Rage. He has kind of not aired out, but put out his situation with his woman. And on the stream, you can tell that these guys grew up together. It's a lot of relationships that start with my income, your income. We're not super rich. I didn't go build a kingdom first before I got a woman. Why can't we just keep it real and say, there are a whole lot of relationships out here are building together, starting from the ground up. Like, keep it real. And I think that's where we coming from.
Yep.
About the situation.
And that's, hey, you know what? Let me say something.
What about that part?
Hey, Wiggly, I think what you just said is very powerful for these reasons. I'm gonna expound on it. What we have going on in America, right? we have this concept of a man need to build his kingdom and then find his queen for his kingdom. Or vice versa, the woman build her queendom and then she finds her king, right? But whoever builds it runs it. All right. Now, the problem with that is since we don't build them together in unison, like what some high school sweethearts do, like some of these business people who fall in love in college and the Bill Gates and Melinda Gates Foundation, where it's in unison, it's a kingdom and a queendom. It's a unison empire. Like they're equally sharing responsibility and role like the sun and moon. So it'll be like saying, the creator of the universe built the universe, then built the sun and accompanied the sun with the moon. Or the creator of the universe built the universe, then built the moon, then gave the moon a companion called a sun. That played out as Adam and Eve, where the woman was only created to be a companion and not an associate to this business that we call a family. The problem with that is when the man takes off to build his kingdom and a woman takes off to build her kingdom, they never meet face to face and say, hey, now let's come together. You built your kingdom, I built my kingdom. What happens is his army and his kingdom goes to war with her army and her kingdom, and it's a standoff that plays out online where you have successful women saying, well, what do you got to offer before we come together? If I'm going to get with you, what you got to offer? And if you have the man saying, well, I built my kingdom, now I'm looking for my queen, but what you got to offer? As opposed to a couple that built it together and they both offer something to it, and it's infant phase all the way up to the top. So,
preach, brother, preach.
Yeah, so I think that was a good point, man. I'm gonna go to let's go to Big Mac because he didn't speak yet, and then we're gonna get everybody. Go ahead. Hey, Big Mac, can you
hear me, bro?
Okay, we can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, what's up? Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. You, bro, Sanchez, Drop Dreads. Tim, you those the normal ones here, man. I learned so much from all y'all. But I want to just kind of go back a little bit on the topic of being a man. To me, being a man is what was I gonna say? Is just that being able to stand on your own principles, regardless of what situation you're in. So, because I'm hearing the guys saying a lot about the financial aspect, I've always been against that kind of point. You could be a man regardless of what, which way a woman come at you, how much money she make or anything like that. I've always been at a point, so I'm trying to throw a wrench into it. Regardless if a woman is making more money than you, I've always been the type of brother, that's a challenge for me. Them the type of women I go at, regardless of where I'm at in my journey. If I'm making 100,000 or more, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go after that woman. And the brother who was talking about, a woman who's like a vagina who's gonna dry up. You know what I'm saying? Look at here, man. Hey, I've been that type of brother who gone, some ain't proud of, but I've gone after women who might have been with a man who had a lot of money. And hey, I done took that woman, you know what I'm saying? I done did it a lot of times. I don't really do that kind of stuff no more. But to me, the type of women you're dealing with is like that red dress type of woman that's in the matrix. That's what we all in. Yeah, we all striving to have the best things in this matrix. But you got to remember, man, you got to be Neo. You got to be the man. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to stand on your principles regardless. What are you making? Hey, 20,000 a year or 100,000? You got to go for that right type of woman. And if a woman that I'm going after, she got to have something more than that, than just a bread. I'm coming at her because she got something more valuable than that. So I'm gonna fall back a little bit on that.
Yeah, I agree with everything he said. Any of the sisters want to get in? Salutes to Big Mac. Appreciate that, man. Sunset, Miss Free, Sister Bethy. because we had a lot of brothers. So see if any other sisters want to get in real quick.
Hey y'all, this conversation is mostly for me. It's a man conversation. I agreed with a lot of everyone's points for different things, and it's kind of like the building part. I think that's what everyone really got away from. So that was the thing that really stuck out the most to me, that there's people that don't want to be with somebody just based on what they have and what they don't have, and they're not looking at trying to build anything with someone, or there are people getting together for the wrong reasons. You know what I'm saying? There's men that'll be like, oh, well, you don't have this. You need to be looking, all these women gonna get their bodies done. They just looking at the outside. So you gotta have this Khloe Kardashian ant body. If you don't look like that, I can't talk to you. Or these females be like, oh, well, you got to buy me a Birkin. That's not real life. You know how much Birkins cost? Like, the way people view relationships is just very warped. You know what I'm saying? And it's just really messed up.
They mimic.
You know, I think that people we forgot to get to. Yeah, we didn't get back to the core of a person. I didn't hear no one say what kind of morals they had, where they heart at, do they want kids? You know, what kind of person are they? Because money is to buy shit and pay bills. What's money for? So scratch that. I get where y'all coming from, but fuck money. What kind of person is that? Does the person love you? You know what? It's so much as far as like being compatible and having an understanding and not just giving up. As soon as one thing gets hard, people just want to throw in the towel. If that's the case, I know a lot of people probably, their grandparents or their parents or their great-grandparents, they've been married for what, 25, 30 years? You think they ain't went through something in 25, 30 years? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that it's the drop of a hat. They didn't leave each other. They didn't break up. You like somebody, post on Instagram. You gonna ruin your whole family for the internet? You get what I'm trying to say? It's like a lot. It's a lot in here mixed in together, but I really feel if you really just stop, get to know someone that you care about and make sure that y'all are on the same wavelength, it could work. I'm just being optimistic because I agree with mostly what you guys were saying as men. You know, it's these values that we have. You know, we value money over the kind of person. Like you'll say, you know, a nigga will beat a female ass, but if he rich, she gonna stay. So you rich, you live a good life, but you lonely and you getting your head bashed in. That's a problem.
That is
You know, or
yeah.
the females. And the females, I know exactly what y'all talking about because I can't stand them either. The ones that get loud and talk to their men all crazy and disrespect them and all that kind of stuff, hit them and stuff. Because quiet as it's kept, men get abused more than you think or that they want to talk about. So that is a true fact too. There's women that guys have a great guy, go to work, do for him, and she'll disrespect them, or he'll take care of her kids and she'll let the kids disrespect him. Don't no man have to stay in that. He's stepping up to take care of your children and love them as his own, and you let him talk to this man crazy, then you deserve to be by yourself. So I think everything is kind of like a case by case. Go ahead.
And reason why it's not about hold on, man, stop. The reason why it's not about money, I'm gonna give it right to you. I just be trying to get shit in. Reason why it's not about money, right? I've been with baby for 26 years. I can meet a millionaire that really want me. Do you think I'm gonna leave baby for that money? Hell no. It's about the loyalty that's built through a time period. You can't get this shit overnight. If you're not ready to go through the ups and downs, you're never gonna find nobody. But y'all go ahead. It's always
you know your girl's favorite artist, don't you?
Man, my girl ain't got no favorite. Me, nigga. What are you talking about?
But that right there, why that nail hot like that? Why that nail hot in the board like that? That's what we talking about.
Can I ask a question?
Happening. Go ahead.
Can I ask one question? Because I'm trying to eat. I was cooking while y'all was talking. It's good too. If your significant other, whatever, was in an accident and they were disfigured or scarred, would you leave?
No.
Hell no,
No,
I'll
I
be
would leave
heartbroken.
because I
I'll
remember what
feel
I told
sorry.
them all the years in their relationship. I remember them intimate conversations. I remember them close conversations. I remember what we said, how we said we were gonna be down. I remember. Problem is now the culture, being that two of the people started on the same level right there. They started together. The culture has now given her the incentive to forget those things she once told me. And now it made it easy for them to leave and be justified in doing so.
I wanna introduce a little tension, if y'all don't mind. Becky, drop a bomb. Just a little bit of tension. All right, we got a couple of people saying money matters today with relationship building, and I can hear the validity of what they saying. Then I got Miss Free making excellent points saying, you know what, money ain't everything. It really don't matter. Can these two sides find a middle ground?
It depends on what people's values are. Anthony Bourdain had the best job in the world, may he rest in peace. And he hung himself in Paris and he was rich. Do you understand? Let's not make that argument. Let's get back to the core of it. What kind of person are you choosing? I'm not saying, oh, get somebody that has $2. Of course, you got to eat, live, and survive. But if you're looking to be in that big old house or lay on side of Drake and be his girl, but you in a big old house by yourself, that's not happiness. So make it make sense.
But see, people take little narratives.
Yeah, people want to look down on men.
Everybody got to jump to the extreme.
I'm just trying to be.
That's too extreme. Let's start to.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
A lot of guys will lose their women in a divorce from them just losing their jobs. That's simple.
Yeah.
It don't
and that's messed up. That's really messed up. And there's some men.
Typically, men stay. If the female gets hurt at any place, typically the men stay. It's the women who leave at an 85% rate. We're just counting divorces, not including the relationships where they get in, sit for 6 months or a year or 2 years and then leave. We're not counting those because a lot of those happen. We're talking about an 85 percentile rate for women leaving men from divorce. You have we don't have to go to the extreme. That's extreme.
I was just okay. Hold on. I'll let y'all talk. That's why. But I see what you're saying. A man loses job. Okay, the woman finna leave. That's her bad. Okay, so if a woman was skinny and then she get fat, well, you got fat. I'm gone. There's always an equal side to some of that bull crap. So we can go back and forth and ping pong. My point is, people need to just really find out what they want and what they're looking for in another human being. I'm not saying money does not matter. Let's not go there. But you putting these prerequisites on people to say, I won't get with you if. And if that's all you base it on, of course you're gonna get divorced to be miserable.
Man, Miss Free, do you got daughters you got granddaughters so my sons can possibly meet your granddaughters? Because this is some real high fire you spitting right here, man. I need my sons to pair with folks like you. For real.
Man, what?
And it's Free
funny you
always
say that.
come
What
with
up, bro? What up, bro?
Oh, salutes my
What's
brother
up, bro?
Smoke.
Hey, Miss Free. Hey, Miss Free. How you doing? I'm chilling.
Hey,
man,
y'all.
what brother Wiggler just said and what Miss Free talking about, I've been in the cut listening. And I think that was the perfect time to interject because if you base relationships, I'm married, just put it out there. I'm 34 years old. I didn't get married till I was 33 years old, but I've been knew my wife. But so just so you know, I'm speaking from a perspective of I am married. I'm a faithful man, work every day, all that kind of stuff. But y'all hit a key point. Do your morals match? And they used to have a saying, are you equally yoked? Meaning that, do we see the world the same way? Not saying you're going to get along every time the same, but this goes back to why back in the day they had arranged marriages, because we had to make sure our cultures and our morals match, or it was going to begin to decay society. So we're really looking at a situation where 85 percentile and all the numbers you're throwing out, which are right and exact, it's a reflection of the society. So now you got this small group of people like Miss Free, who probably is raising her younger females the right way and teaching them how to find a man. But I worry about my 14-year-old son and I say, how small is that population? Because I know how I raised him. How small is that population for him to choose from? So I'm just saying that more than anything, like Miss Free said, know yourself and know the person that you're deciding to get with and make sure that things match on that level. And it won't cure all problems, but I think that cuts a lot of the bullshit out the way. If you're a woman like Cardi B and you on Bro Sanchez channel, not saying she can't like it, but I mean, when y'all that far apart, yeah, I mean, common sense, you're gonna expect some friction. But if you find a person who on what you on, man, you damn near like Sir Drop said, man, you could get through anything together because you and her have that bond with each other. But if you basing it off of the logic of Kevin Samuels, no disrespect, but that is a superficial logic. And love and relationships was never meant to be measured by anything superficial. So if you're gonna add getting married and love into the equation, then superficialness got to be void, or you're not actually in love.
You wouldn't like. You wouldn't like. Or you know something else that some people do that I'm not saying I'm perfect, so I'm far from it, Jesus. But like, you know how a lot of people, men and women, they don't ever like you meet them and it's a facade and they'll hold this like fake mask up and be a whole different person. And one day you wake up and don't know the person. That's a lot of work. A lot of people aren't sincere in themselves because, you know, social media, sad to say, it has people, men and women, looking at things in a false way. Honestly, a Birkin bag means he loves you. That's stupid. You get what I'm trying to say? Like,
I know what you're saying.
Relationships
'Cause
today are a
that's why I
reflection of society.
You know how many
Relationships
females,
today are a reflection of
you know how
society.
many times my girl helped me bounce back. Now we talking about the bounce back. You know how long I took care of her? Do you know that it's a yin yang thing? It's about, all right, cool. If I'm at my all-time low, I know you would be there. So when I'm at my all-time high, I ain't gotta worry about it. And when you at your all-time low, I'm gonna bounce you back. And when I'm at my all-time low, you gonna bounce me back. This is how it goes. Nobody is successful their whole life. So when you talking about 25-year relationships, you gotta understand, y'all both might have been in a county at one time. Y'all both might have buried a loved one and was sitting at a funeral. One of them might have had to sit in that raggedy ass chair next to your hospital bed for 4 days. It goes beyond money when you dealing with connecting souls. Me and my girl so connected, so it don't matter. If she fall off, I fall off. I fall off, she fall off. No, it's not going. That's why it don't happen. Because we gonna make sure I'm holding my own, you hold your own. I love you, you love me, and that's period.
I hope she.
They don't put that in no rap record.
I do hope that, man, for you.
They don't put that in no rap record.
Because right now you sound like Kevin Gates, man. No disrespect.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of it. I'm telling you how it works.
All right, I hope she'll never break your heart, bro.
and you know, there's certain things in like when women.
You know how many times, one more thing, you know how many times this female in there could have left me if we talking on a standard you talking? Do you know how many times I could have left her? Do you know how many females I could have ran through, bro? Rich broads, bro. Just, man, the keys to the house, car, bro, with no money, bro. Bro, it ain't about that. It's about who is going to give you their soul and die for you.
So you think love is unconditional?
I don't know. Love is foreign, bro.
It's so the truth. So just let me
Life is
interject.
love.
So check it out. So
hey, bro Sanchez. Bro Sanchez.
Love's supposed to be unconditional, but they built the Matrix world to where everybody won't love each other unless under these conditions. So I'll love you under these conditions. And the conditions may be how much money you're making, even how big your penis is, like Kevin Samuels asked the guy. So we do got conditional love, and I think that's part of the problem too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, love that come with a set of conditions with it, you know, under these conditions, you know. But yeah, so that is a good question to introduce. But let me just pass the mic around, man. Let's go to who was it on? I had to take the trash real quick, but
I just thought, hey, bro, while you waiting to figure out who that is coming on next, my wife just walked outside while we talking, and she was like, "What y'all talking about?" And I just kind of explained it to her, and she was like, "Damn, all women don't want Birkin bags. All women don't want this, that, and the third." And I'm like, "Yeah, babe, that's you." And that's kind of to the point I was making of we got to look at a reflection of the world. Most of the world do want that bullshit because that's what they've been programmed to think affection and love is.
And bruh, she probably do want a Birkin bag, bruh. The girl probably do want a bag, but she understand that when we get to that point, we'll get that.
Right, exactly.
Precisely,
As opposed
man.
to measuring your relationship by you introducing your relationship with by, girl, he ain't got no money, girl, he ain't got no this. And on the woman's side, you actually setting yourself up to be the very thing that women say they despise. Oh, don't look at me like an object. Don't look at me like this. But you gotta also remember, don't put yourself in a position of where a man can feel like he can objectify you by buying you things, then you're not gonna have respect.
Did you guys see what Tabitha Brown? Y'all might not know the lady that she said she had retired her husband, and
yeah, I know you talking about.
Wendy had said so. That was like the best analogy that I can think of. They came together, bro. They made a pact. He went to work, and she finally was able to do her side. And people actually were negative about that.
Right.
I was like,
they let you know their morals and values are messed up.
No.
Their moral compass is off.
Now I wanna go somewhere with y'all since we cooking on this. Now I was dealing with these red pill pastors, right? So if y'all will, my brothers and sisters, let's shift and talk a little bit from the religious perspective, right? Because a lot of our people in the church, and what y'all think about this, right? A lot of the philosophies that come out the manosphere is what I call the alpha male philosophy, right? But the alpha male was a term given to wolves. It was never intended for human hierarchy. Now, let me show you this, right? The Bible told these chicken bone eating pastors that man was created above the animals, but yet man has a science of seeing himself like a lion. Because one thing they'll say is like, well, the reason we don't like stepdaddies and a woman gotta submit and all that, well, a lion will eat the babies of the other lion, right? And they want to put us on this animal kingdom level when the Bible told these pastors man was created above the animals. So it's like they want to be on an animal kingdom when they don't want to get rid of their animal-like behavior. But they don't want to rise to even what they Bible said. Man was created above the animals, which is more hypocrisy. I want to point out with this red pill religion, because that, bro, if this is a religion, they use the Bible to justify the role of the woman in society. And this goes back to Samaria, Babylon, Mesopotamia. How deep are y'all with this, what I'm saying now? Do y'all know the history of this red pill shit on this level? Who can go there with me?
Sound like a crock of shit.
Yeah, it is.
It sounds like a crock of shit.
Man.
Just because, let me say this, and I'll be done. Hold on. I feel like they want to take the Bible, I guess, pick and choose and nitpick whatever scripture, verse, or word to formulate their narrative to say, oh, a woman needs to be this, but we're not living in them times, and they're not even really standing up to that themselves. It's just another attack of what women are doing wrong. They do a lot of finger pointing over there, and that's what I don't like. You know what I'm saying? Don't twist the Bible and all this. You just want to be an asshole, basically. And as far as like the women, like, oh, this woman has 4 kids by 25. Okay, and your point would be what? Did something happen when she was younger? Did she have twins? Like, let's stop demonizing stuff that don't need to be demonized.
Let me ask you something, Miss Free. Part of this red pill philosophy is the younger a woman is, the more value she has. So now we got to start thinking about the psychology, because this will get creepy, right? And you'll understand why in the biblical days, they wanted young virgins around the age of 13 and 14. Because if you take this mindset and amplify it all the way back, if a woman's youth is her value, dude, the most valuable woman to you is a little girl then. And we see this happen among some sick rich men. I hate to go here with it, but I want to reach a little bit with this psychology, man. It's kind of weird.
Hey, Sanchez,
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I just need to ask you real quick. Could you drop another link? Because I need to switch over to my PC, and I don't see one in the chat. if you can do that for me. Appreciate it.
I'm dropping it
And
now.
bro Sanchez.
Appreciate it.
Bro Sanchez, and this another thing, it's kind of like wordplay or kind of manipulative to me, because it'll be let me just think of a broad statement. Oh, a woman, she 26 and got 4 kids and she's trash. Like, what if she was married or something and her husband died? Like, there's so many different things that they want to make matter of fact. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
and that's true,
it's
Sister
just
Free, because back in the day, stepfathers was actually considered heroes, and people kind of disregard that. And the reason for that is because they were, before we got to this age, just what you said, men would go to war and die, and a man might have a kingdom big enough to where he can marry a woman and he would take on that mantle. Not saying he don't have kids. I'm a stepfather, by the way, and I was raised by a stepfather, by the way. But you said a lot right there. The psychology of stigmatizing people because they had a prior life before you met them. We kind of closing the door on like 50% of, like, you might have a good woman who been through some shit, and now when she get with you, she know exactly what to do, but you never gave her a swing at the plate because she got 2 kids. Now you missed the woman that was gonna build your kingdom up and build you up, but you missed that because I got the bag and I won't be like Drake and I want to have all the women. Come on, man. Like, you can't.
And women do that to good men. There's a lot of good men that work a 9 to 5 and quiet as it's kept. If they got their own business, whether they wash cars or fry chicken, they not broke. They might not be dressed up in all these clothes, but the women that are looking for certain stuff, they say they want a good man to walk right by them.
Thanks.
Now, what y'all think about this, right? The family order structure in the red pill community, according to red pillars like Jesse Lee Peterson, who's another red pill pastor. It's man first, children, and the woman last. And I'm gonna show some images.
No, that's not it. That's not it. That's
Okay.
not it. He say God over man, man over woman, woman over children.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Hey, I think that's a standpoint and a religious standpoint that I don't go for, because I mean, I just can't take the notion to try to believe in somebody that took the time out to make wine and bread and bring up the dead, but never did free some of the slaves. I just can't believe in that concept. So I don't even take it from that standpoint. But with that in hand, with the way that's going, it sounds negative, but if you really look at it, if men go to war with another country, all of the women, if all of those men die from this United States, say if we go into a battle with Russia,
I know where you
lose, a lot of the women that are here will go with those men. But if the situation was reversed, the men would think differently. They would die with them. That's the biggest problem.
But you
women
know what?
Genetically.
But listen, that's not women's fault that they become concubines of war, is what they call it, booty. Right? That ain't their fault. That's one of the penalties of us losing. When we say we lost, what do we lose? We lost our land, we lost our woman, we lost our language, we lost. Yeah, that's go was losing.
And that's understanding the innate nature right now. But this is the biggest key. If every man that's eligible to get married right now was to marry, that means from the age of 21, 18, or all the way up to 60. If all of those men that were eligible to get married were to get married, it'd still be 2 million women left. But the divorce rate is still at 85%. These are the negatives that people are missing when they're still talking about this stuff. Women feel like they have the opportunity to do whatever it is they want to do. It doesn't matter.
Can I ask you a
and
question?
That's why men are saying, no, I'm not doing it.
I want to build with Bossolini for a minute, but I want you to unmute for a second, Wiggly, and do something for me. Tell Bossolini that order that you just told me. And Bossolini, I want to know, do you agree with that order?
It is God over man, man over woman, woman over children.
I don't believe in the God part, but I do believe man over the children and the woman, with the woman being the last one.
Now the reason they put
No. Man over woman, woman over children. The children are last.
No, I will put my children at second.
See that? See now, I did this on purpose. I did this on purpose because it's gonna be a headache to figure out the order, which is why I think they even made an order. Now check how deep this is. You don't want to put God at the forefront of it, but do you believe in a creator? Can you replace the word God for creator? Or are you atheist?
No, I'm not an atheist, man. I just don't believe in a creator.
Okay, so you're not divinely inspired in your day-to-day actions, or all of your actions simply brainy? Nothing is spiritually inspiring, Bossellini. There's no divine inspiration in your life as the man who leads the woman. So that divine, whatever it is, will be before you, then you see why they put theirs is just God or the Bible. But you can put any divinity there. Yeah, you could say higher self than me.
Yeah, I don't go for any of that. It's me there in that place.
All right, that's cool. But so what you think about maybe you and your woman side by side with the children behind you, because to show that you're protecting them for what's ahead as well as leading the way?
No, because after my children get a certain age, then yeah, they can be right beside me, and my wife can still stand behind if she's my wife.
She can never stand beside you, right?
No.
Okay, but she do it at the podium when you say I do.
I wouldn't say I do. I would not go into a marriage construct where somebody else has to obligate me to do something. No. The only marriage in which I would propose to would be business transactional only. That's how marriage came about.
I got you. You don't do the traditional marriage, the traditional marriage contract.
No.
I got you. Okay, I can't really give you no smoke. You on your shit, brother. Good shit. Yeah. Go ahead, Sister Bethy, because we talking about contracts and what you think about his approach. You think that'll be beneficial to the people leaving a traditional marriage contract? They ain't going more of a business way, polygamous route. A lot of people doing that now. I think that's what the brother Young Pharaoh about to do. Salutes to him. I ain't gonna speak on his situation, but it's sure tempting. Oh man. But let me stop. But yeah, man.
I can't do the polygamy thing. I'm not sharing no man. Not in that sense. I mean, to each his own. I can't see myself ever sharing a man because I'm selfish and I'm mean, and I think it's hurtful if I can't stand beside my man. I have to be behind him. That's hurtful. That's a strike. I mean, how can I even feel like, how could I even feel like you love me if I can't stand beside you?
But wait a minute,
Because
Sister Bethy. But Sister Bethy, his arguments is the women outnumber the men, so nature kind of telling us to be polygamous, and plus it'll be a better business interest to us, like in polite situation, if you will. What
yeah,
you think
can
about?
take care of more women by doing it like that.
But I don't believe that we outnumber the men.
Go look it up. It's statistically true. But you know they didn't go count everybody, so she could argue that though, Bossellini. She could argue with that. People been arguing against consensus for a minute. They don't even update them regularly. But so I mean, she can debate the numbers. The numbers are debatable.
I debate the numbers because are you just leaving it to the brown people? Because I mean.
No, that's
who coming up with those statistics though. Like
yeah, because I just don't believe it. Because all right, we got West Indians, we got that's why this is why I don't think we outnumber. I don't think that we outnumber the men. I think it's kind of like equal.
A woman pushes out more.
A lot of times we just look at our community. You know, we got West Indian brothers, we got Central America and South America. And there's men on those American landmasses too. We're not. We don't have to just stay with brown men. I might want to date somebody in Central or South America. So from that perspective, I'm looking at the Americas. I'm not just looking at the state I live in.
You
But
can
check it though. Women give birth to multiple men at a time.
No, they can't.
How is it even possible?
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Nature actually made it that way. It's not about human genetics. If you look in nature, nature has to produce more females than men for the simple fact that a man can impregnate, or an animal, a lion, you can impregnate more females at the same time. A man can have 5 women pregnant at the same time, but a woman can only carry the child of 1 male at the same time. Nature did that to create balance. It's not about counting people. That's in plants. That's why when a male zebra, a male anything comes around, it's rare air, because that was nature's design. It's not about counting people on a census. Anywhere in nature, you can look in your family, more females are gonna be born than men. It's just a law of nature for whatever reason.
But that don't mean you gotta make them your wife that you reproduce.
I know, I'm not saying that. No, I wasn't saying that. I just was saying that the laws of nature is not a man-made counted census. You just look throughout nature, the female reproduction system is always going to outweigh the male's ability to go and impregnate them. Because if it was exactly balanced, the second that a turmoil happened and too many women died, you would be fucked. I mean, that's not in humans. That's in plants.
I'm saying that don't mean a woman gotta share you. That don't mean
No,
a
I'm not
woman
saying that.
gotta
I'm not.
share
I
you.
just was clearing up the point that the numbers might be wrong. I'm like, it's not the numbers. It's, you don't have to count anything. If you study nature, you will see that female.
You know what? Let me ask y'all
in more
something.
numbers than men.
Well, I have 12 brothers and 1 sister, but go ahead.
Let me ask y'all something. When we say the numbers, we always say this amount of female versus this amount of male. And that's how they give us the numbers. But I think the deception is they never break the numbers down to age groups. So how many of these women that they count for that ain't little girls? How do we know they ain't? Because you know how they think. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they also use the fact that men are more likely to die at work. Men are more likely to die early. Men are more, so women live longer than men. It's a lot of factors on why the female numbers always outrate us. Incarceration, violence. Like a man is more likely, put it like this: 2 women can get into the fight or fuss with each other, and there's no threat of death. 2 men have a thin line that they can never cross, because they know a fist fight between men can possibly be death. So I'm just saying it's a reason why women numbers pass us up. I mean, as a man, you take on more risky and dangerous jobs in situations, period.
As far as the divorce rate, right? When he said the numbers on the divorce rate, you got to look at it like this. How many of them numbers is somebody that got married 8 months into a relationship versus somebody that got married 7 years into their relationship, 10 years in there, where they knew you my peeps, bro, versus, oh, I love you, let's get married, and then get a divorce. So then you still got to look at who is a loyal companion anyway. So cool, it might only be 40% of the community that's even loyal enough to pull this act out. To be able to stand next to somebody forever, that's hard, dog.
Or check it like
Hey, yo, to keep it a stat, the numbers on it is he ain't talking about the who more likely to cheat. It's like 46% for men and like 21% for females. So if a lady don't want to stand around because a dude cheating on her and doing this and that, and then you go to the numbers and say, well, she's the one who breaking up the home and leaving the home, of course, because it's 40%, 6% of them that's out there dogging their ladies out, and she don't want to stand for it. You know what I'm saying? So we can't go around and place the blame on the lady for not trying to stay in that type of situation. And I definitely feel.
But
check this out. Check this out.
24 and 23 on the male side. The male side cheat at a 23% rate. Women cheat at a 24% rate, even though they outnumber the men. So every time a man cheats, he's cheating with a female. Every time a female cheats, she's cheating with a male. So either way, even if she doesn't, they still have a higher ratio because it's more of them than men.
But and then it also come to purpose. Like, what's the purpose of being in a relationship?
From? That's what I was just about to say. Look, when they go do the census, They could go to a bitter male house. They could go to a bitter
No,
female house.
listen.
She
They
could
going
say,
to
yeah,
the
I divorced that.
listen. They're going to the state documents, the county where the marriage certificate is at, and they counting up the divorce paperwork.
Okay.
Yeah.
And see, what I say for that would be like my dad had a situation where he had a woman come from Mexico, married him just to get a citizenship. So how many divorce papers they counting like that just to say, well, he was black.
Well, let's say that's the case. Okay, well, say we take 5% off of that 85%. We'll say 80. That's still an alarming amount for women being the ones filing, going through with a divorce.
How did you get the woman violated? Where did that come from?
That's a statistic, man. All you got to do is look it up.
So the state paperwork. Listen, hold on. You telling me the state paperwork said that the woman violated the man and he decided that this shit is over with. I ain't dealing with this girl no more.
Well, look, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you
that on the paper.
I'm gonna show you the reality of it. If you want to go by the numbers, Bossellini is right, because the man got more to lose in a divorce, which is why the brother says cheaper to keep her. For the most part, a man know he's the breadwinner. She finna go with half of it. So he's always trying to make it work, where she really got more of an incentive because she can leave him, take half of his shit, and get with another nigga and spend it with him. Like what happened with a lot of these rich cats. So I mean, you know, yeah.
And check this out too, with the more men than women. If you believe in the Bible, wasn't it 2 boys? It wasn't no daughters yet, right? It was all men. I thought you said it was more women.
You now here you go. You want to go biblical when we go talking numbers. See, when you bring up the numbers, now we see the biblical aspect can't come into play when we go to talking numbers now. Now, guess what you can do? You can deny the numbers, but if you accept the numbers, you gotta debate the numbers. And then that's when I
bring up the Bible.
Come on. We have to establish. We have to
remember.
Hold on, brother.
He told him to go and find a wife in the land of Nod. So stop acting like you read the whole book. What the hell he was gonna go find a wife in the land of Nod if they didn't have women besides him, his mama, and Cain and Abel? Come on, man, read the whole chapter. Man.
That's right, but that's
now we're gonna argue the numbers. Hold on, if we're gonna argue the numbers, the only argument I would bring is that do you trust the numbers that these men are giving you? Because we know that the Census Bureau, I don't trust none of they motherfucking statistics. So
that's right.
I think the problem is we only accept the statistics when it favors our agenda. We need to stop doing that.
Now. Because they said the black people are the minority of the population. Do we accept that?
That's a lie.
Hell to the motherfucking no. We don't accept that at all.
So we ain't gonna accept the population shit, but we gonna accept that they can say, oh well, y'all do got some fucked up ass women out there. Come on now.
I'm saying that also y'all gotta take in consideration that you got people that was together for 20 years, got married for a year, then got a divorce, right? So cool, they can count the divorce, but they not counting the 21 years them two people build it and had grandkids and bought businesses and all that. We only counting what's divided with the money. Listen, it's not about the money. If it's about the money, then go ahead and get your player on or your pimp on. It's not about the money. It's about somebody that's gonna be there when it's all over with. If they're not gonna be there, I don't care how much money they got. Why is you even talking to me?
But that's why the red pill came into effect, man.
Hey, but whole time, if you want to go by the numbers, the only thing the numbers prove is how much marriage fails. You know what I'm saying? Because it goes to show the intention. It goes to show indirectly what the intentions were. You see what I'm saying? Because people get into marriages with certain intentions, and when it don't play out, you know, you got what you got. You see, but as the brother was saying before, as far as polygamy and stuff like that, I don't agree with that, but at least they.
Would everybody agree that the women in this society has been given a power which is called a wealth transferers, which men don't have, meaning that when a man marry a woman, for example, hold on. When a man marry a woman, he's thinking, I want to have kids and I'm going to die with that woman and my kids going to inherit my wealth. But in a lot of cases, the woman may be thinking, this nigga got money. I'm going to get with him. I'm going to divorce him and take 50%. Exactly. Now, we can't deny that. And what happens, she transferring that man's wealth over to some stranger. And so the thing is this, right? We don't really have that power as men, which is why you have situations like Anna Nicole, which is where the concept of a grave digger even come from. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say gold digger or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, there's some truth to this.
Men do, but they got some men like Mary J. Blige's husband ate her. Britney Spears' husband ate her. There's men that get their pockets. I mean, women that get their pockets too.
Yeah, well, but it's not nearly. But the thing about it is, it's not nearly on the same.
It's not as bad though.
No,
I mean,
hey, don't lie. Not. Hey, don't lie, sister. Right? Don't lie. You know it's niggas in the hood writing motherfucking now, telling them youngins, hey, you better get you a chick you can goddamn drive in her car and goddamn she can pay for this and pay for. Y'all better stop playing like them niggas.
But it's again, it's not the same.
Tax time to come around.
Hold on, let
Wiggly. Tax time come around, they go to chasing all kind of women.
Let Wiggly hop in.
The old schools is saying that to the youngins. The youngins ain't saying it.
No. What hood you in then? I need to stay far away from there.
Oof. That's right, but that's a reality. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's not a reality.
So we ain't.
That's not a reality.
It ain't a. So I'm living in a fake world right here, but I'm small. I'm living in a fake world.
Let's say this. Let's say if it is a reality, it shouldn't be. Let's say that.
That's right. That's right.
Bro, Sanchez, and you know something else that I've noticed. I've said for years. Some people, mostly women, they want to plan a big old pretty wedding, but they ain't worried about their marriage. They just want a wedding to show off. And spend all $100,000 on a pretty wedding to put online.
That's right.
And then they're divorced in 6 months. And y'all done wasted $100,000 and we could have spent that money. If you don't take me to the courthouse and let's go somewhere, I wish you would. You know how much flowers cost for a wedding? I wish you would.
See, what that sister just said, man, is very powerful. Because most women, that's what they think. It's like they go off of their emotions. You know, I'm gonna take that back. Not most, I'm gonna say some women go into their emotions, or they want that fairy tale. Oh yeah, I got a good man, he got a good job, he look good, I got him, don't nobody else got him. Mine type of mentality. I want the wedding, all that's gonna be on me.
I think that's the indoctrination though.
I gotta drop a phrase.
Thank you. Somebody say indoctrination again, please, because everybody is talking all this. Everybody talking all this dumb shit about men or either women, but we're not going to the source of the goddamn problem. Yeah, and we have never solved everything we're talking about today, nigga. We'll be talking about this shit 10 years from now if we don't solve the goddamn problem, man.
Remove it all and see what we got. Remove.
Well, let's go.
Now listen. Now wait a minute.
That we have.
Now let's do something real quick. Let's hear DK's what you got for us, DK.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, just so I can cut in. The analogy I will give everybody here is this. A lot of women today, they want to be married, but they don't want to be wives. I'm going to say that again. They want to get married, but they don't want to be wives.
That's fine.
That's the issue we have today.
No,
I just wanted to leave that.
And you know what? That's very true. That's very true. What the brother said is very true. But again, who raised these women? The media.
The television. You're right.
Right? It's brain. Like I said, dude. If we do not get to the source of the problem, we'll never fix it. That's why it's so important for us to wake these people up. Because a lot of the problems, and I wanted to say this to the brothers too, because a lot of points that the brothers was making,
y'all 100% right. I don't know y'all lives, man. I don't know what y'all experience. I think that the problem is that everybody is right, actually. On the men's side and the women's side, this shit does exist out here. But I'm man enough to say that these brothers are right about a lot of things that they say. But you cannot demonize people that's speaking on the other half and telling you, hold on, men do this too. We have to come to a common ground and say, you know what? Ultimately, what we see in society, a lot of people are fucked up, man, and we need to do something about this.
It's
and
really bad. Yeah.
Hey, hey, nah. Hey, what Dre's is saying, man, is really key, man, because solving the root to the problem is how you get to the problem. So with me, when he said that, the first thing that came to mind is your childhood, your childhood trauma, which you go through as a child, as a young man, as a young woman, can affect you when you get into your adult life or whatever in a relationship.
And you know what, Alan, you're right. Now let me briefly walk us through the psychology of how this happens. So let's say a man grows up with his mama and daddy in the house. So that's a perfect household, got his mama and daddy there. But daddy beats on mama every now and then. Two things happen in the left and right hemisphere of the young man's brain. He starts to see daddy's behavior as normal behavior, as how a man should behave, and he becomes an abuser. Or it goes with the right side of the brain, which is called rebellion, and he sees his dad's actions as that's not right, right? And then he start to be the dude to go against that kind of behavior. Now, the crazy thing about what happens in America, because we're dealing with psychology, social engineering right now, I'm going scientific with you. What happens in America, they influence the left brain reaction. So they know that that crossroads is going to be created in the family structure that they destroyed. There's going to be high cases of domestic violence based upon the Bible. Look what's going on in the Middle East with how the women being subjected. So you're going to have all of this war between man and woman in the house. Is chaos that they created. And what that's going to play out in the mentality of the child's mind. And the child going to have to choose to see the chaos as normal behavior or as something I need to change. But what happens is when the child sees mama, daddy fussing, fighting, even though the child, they're together and they got the best of items, the Tommy Hilfiger, all of that, then the child cuts on American TV and see love and hip hop. And that reinforces that as the norm, as opposed to the child. This is what Dred said, the TV is raising them. That's why I'm trying to talk to that, showing you how that works with the psychochemistry, right? So they promote the normality of chaos, because what plays out in the household, the child born with common sense, the child will say, this ain't normal the way my mama and dad are acting. Because the child go outside and the child see a male bird and a female bird, and the child don't see them fighting like mama and daddy. The child go outside and the child see a female cricket and a male cricket, and it don't see them fighting like daddy. So the child innately understands something's not natural and normal about mama, daddy's behavior. But when the left brain is reinforced on television and the child ain't getting outside enough, chaos is being normalized, and that's where we got to start. I'll end it there.
And then well, go ahead.
Good point, bro.
No, go ahead, my brother. I was just saying that was real talk right there.
I agree. These kids don't know what outside is.
Yeah. I want to add a personal. Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to say real quick, I want to add a personal story that I think you guys can really contextualize how bad it is today, at least for my generation. I mean, I think it's safe to say I'm probably one of the younger people on this panel. So basically, just to keep it brief, I got a really close friend that has a cousin, right? And they were at the movies one day, and he was setting him up with this girl, right? And he's kind of like, he's a humble guy, not really making too much, getting himself on his feet. He's working on himself. And he goes out and buys himself an Android phone, right? Just a phone so he can communicate with people. So again, they're setting themselves up together. He texts her, right, his cousin, just saying, hey, what's going on? Shooting this shot. And Then she texts him back and she's like, ... Just doesn't say anything. Then come to find out, she was making fun of him. And I want to ask you guys what you think she was making fun of him for.
Yeah, I want to
take a wild guess. Let's take a
He had an Android, not an iPhone.
There you go. There you go. There. That's it. That's it. There was a problem today, right? There's a. I want to say this. I'm gonna fall back. There is this literal. It's so materialistic now that you literally have them today that they literally will reject you simply on the basis that you don't have an iPhone. You have an Android instead of an iPhone. Now think about the lunacy of that. Just like what Dredd was saying. People are so indoctrinated today that you're literally going to cut yourself off from the opportunity to build with another human being because of what phone they use. Do you see how crazy that is? I want people to really understand how bad it is today. It really is.
Let me say something to that real quick. How crazy is it to really have this go though? If that's that person's mentality, right? Then that's something that we don't got to deal with. You can see the waking up is being able to recognize where that's where that person is at. So that's not even somebody to even want to deal with.
I agree with you. And I wouldn't do it either. The problem, the issue is that a lot of people are starting to become like that, and they're all starting to follow that same mindset. That's the issue.
And that's why we have this guy making the video today.
And that's why we're talking about. The one thing y'all not talking about is also you gotta have some good dick and you gotta have some good pussy, man.
All right. We got Jason on. Right. All right. You won't.
Oh, hey, Jason.
See.
Hey, it's all right, y'all. I get it. I really do get it. I get it.
Hey, he said we got Jason on.
Hey, it's okay. I get it.
I
get it, man. I'm just.
That's why I was speaking on the statistics.
I get the mentality on that.
Now, it's going to be little groups in that age bracket that'll say, well, hey, statistically, men with iPhones got better jobs, or they make more money than men with Androids. And these statistics could possibly be true. They could be a fake. The dude who just got the Android probably had more money than the nigga who got the newest iPhone on the market. But we don't know because the statistics telling the women, hey, what these the men you want. So they being indoctrinated by these same type of statistics, by this social construct that we trying to input ourselves inside.
No, what I tell you.
So what I got a question. What would the fellas, right? What would y'all tell y'all daughters, right? Since we talk about antidote, right? We got to get to the antidote. What's how we solve the issue, right? So what would you tell your daughters on how to move? You know what I'm saying?
That's too big of a statement to make. You can't give them the whole world in a lesson. But you can tell them shit, like we've been saying, you got to do for you. You can't just, of course, when it comes to relationship type shit, you submit if that's what you gonna do, if he gonna do it. But other than that relationship shit, when it comes to your finances, you cover you. You don't cover him. You cover you.
And you can't. And when it come to kids, man, you can't necessarily. You could tell a child all day, but the only time a child really takes heed is when they see it. When you give the child the example. Exactly.
When they cross that bridge.
Facts.
Don't you think in our community, the women predominantly are the breadwinners because they always have the job. Is that a fact or is that fiction?
I wouldn't say that's completely a fact.
It's indoctrination that predominantly the woman is always the head of household in our community.
Yeah, it's a fact. It's a fact, but it's murky waters to step in because they'll fool you and tell you that he the one made it that way when a lot of stuff in that house happened where it ran that man away. He didn't want to deal with that shit. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm just saying in general, in our community, predominantly the woman is the one that has the job and that makes them more money. Seriously.
I would agree with that. I believe that. Yeah.
That's false.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing about it. You can't. It's like, all right. So when you saying that's the statistics of it and that's the way it is, that's entering into dangerous waters because
it's Department of Labor reports.
Okay, yeah, but that's
real,
still
it's
like
not
dangerous
reality,
waters
man.
because it's like you should know that they had with the indoctrination that they're doing, not just on women but on men, right? We know this. So you add that to it, and like I said, it's not making no excuses because a man gotta, take responsibility for his actions, period. But what we cannot ignore is that there has been a system set up for men to fail. That can't be the excuse all the time, but we can't ignore that fact.
Hey,
Not
hey,
to
I wanted to throw this in too, as to what people were saying earlier on the marriage tip. Like, and then the sister Free has said something that struck me, and I agree with. It's like females be looking for marriage, not all, but a lot of the females in this generation be looking at marriage for the ceremony and the awe of the day. They look at it for the actual marriage day.
That's
They
cute.
don't look at it for
That's
like
cute.
what is marriage for the rest of my life every day. Like as a man, I'm looking at when motherfuckers talking about getting married, I'm thinking to myself, if I lose my motherfucking legs tomorrow, are you still gonna be there and take care of me? Is this shit really till death do us part? It ain't about the ceremony. How will you be every day for the rest of our lives? Do you see, do you even think forward in us getting old and having grandchildren and shit like that? And most don't. It just be that ring and it be that goddamn ceremony.
That's right.
But it's like shit after that honeymoon said and done and all of that shit and all the bread is spent. Where we at?
The symbolism.
Especially when you only get in it like the brother with the statistics said, when you only trying to get in it for some monetary. If she got the money like I got the money, now if she don't got the money, now where your love at? Did you even try to look what you getting married for is the question. Is that only about your monetary gain, or is that really supposed to be determining who you love? What you really getting married for?
Yo, I want to
At
say
this
something
point,
about
a lot
them
of people just
statistics.
want to put on a show. A lot of people just want to feel like it's prom night again, and I'm the prom queen, and everybody got to look at.
And you're right,
and multiply my bag.
And I'm gonna say this too, right? So what we were saying earlier about how it's often the women divorcing the man because she didn't come in with the same amount, but she leave with half, right? So I say, what do y'all say in a country like that? Whether we had a law where women could only marry one time and after that you can never marry again. So then a woman will be forced to really make a damn good decision, right? In that kind of world where once you marry that man, you stuck. Ain't no divorce. You stuck. When they, I think,
hold on. In that world, I feel like prenups wouldn't exist.
I think that listen. I think in a world, I think in a world like that, women will be very selective on, do I really like this man? Do I really feel him? Do I really?
Men too. You really just remove all of the social programs that support them.
Men too. Men will be
that's got in place for them to be able to do that. Just remove that stuff. That's enough.
Go ahead.
Again, it still go back to indoctrination because all these divorces, these high case divorces that you've seen them on TV. A rich man divorcing his wife and she take 50% of his money. We would have never known about none of these people divorces until they start putting it on TV. And guess what? It indoctrinates the women. Go ahead, brother.
Nah, let him finish. Why you hot? Let me speak on that. Why he hot on that? Because I wanted to say something. When she was like women running the neighborhood, when I be going through the projects or go through the hood to give me some smoke or something like that, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I live from within and based on what's in front of me. That's why I be like, man, what's in front of you? It is a lot of women over there that is heading them houses, and the dudes, we hang out, they be like, I'm finna go. Where you finna go? I don't know. Shit, I'm finna probably ride over here, ride over there. It's like they don't have a head to lay their place down, but she walking in, locking the door. So it is a lot of women heading them homes from what I see real time in the hood, not the statistics.
And I'm pretty sure everybody can relate that we all done had a candy lady.
Hold on. All right,
Bro Sanchez, if we had to do like you, Bro Sanchez, it'll be a lot of accidental deaths.
Damn, that's crazy. That'll be the only way out to death do us apart, goddammit. Hey, I guess you're right.
That's what I was gonna say.
Hey, let me hear from B Aura. I've been waiting on on them to set up their mic, and they got it right. So you could go ahead and unmute and take the floor. Be Aura.
Oh, hi, everybody. I just wanted to piggyback. I'm just listening through the chat. I was actually typing really fast in the comment section because it's like just a whole bunch of BS. Like, if we're not going to get off the pot at this point, is the way I look at it. Most of these men don't have 2 nickels to rub together, don't have gas money. But yet they want to tell us about this. And, I'm just like over it at this point. So I'm just here to see what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Are we going to keep talking about it? Are we going to change the topic? Because everyone has excuses, just like assholes. We all got one. Like, come on now. If a woman is messed up, it's because the man is messed up. Look at everyone else's races of women. 60% of Black men are unmarried. If you look at the stats, and don't come at me, I saw in the chat as well. They're like, oh, it's not about genetics. I'm a biology major, pre-med student here. It's all about genetics. It is. It's all about your legacy. It's all about genetics. And I'm just like over it at this point. So I had to come on here because I'm like, this is BS. The whole woman this, woman that, man this, man that. Are we going to talk about reparations? What are we going to do? Because everyone, all we have is excuses. Are we trauma bonding? What are we doing here?
Well,
what are we going to do?
One thing, sister, we trying to really just get to the root and kind of
we
weed
know
out
the root of the problem. Do
no,
better.
I'm saying, right, but I'm saying it ain't that easy when people don't want to acknowledge problems on both sides. 1, 2. That's also, right. When it comes to reparations, you can throw that shit out the window. Ain't nobody getting that shit unless they get their nationality on an individual basis. You can get reparations individually.
We also trying to point out some indoctrination that's going on. We're trying to show that it's not just the drama in the house, but it's the indoctrination that
Look, man, every relationship, right, is not.
Hold on, drop. Let her respond, bro. Let her respond.
She can respond, bro. This one sentence, bro.
Go ahead.
Every relationship is not warrant for marriage. A relationship is a relationship, and a marriage is a marriage. A marriage is when you say, I'm going to die with this person. A relationship is we just kicking it, man. We trying to build.
Okay,
and
so let that be known through the door. These women, they don't understand these things. Let's talk about that. Like, be vocal about it. Like, I'm quite sure if you knew that.
Wait. We can't act like it don't be women that be savage out here.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Because realistically, if a woman, like I said, if the woman is messed up, it's typically just like if someone is on Section 8, it's obviously because she wasn't left something to begin with. It's the same way with women. I grew up in a 2-parent household. My dad set the bar very high. There is no excuse. There's no excuse. When I look at the situation, there's no excuse. And women literally just settle for BS, particularly Black women. They settle for BS. If you look at the state of the condition of the community, like there's no excuse. There's no excuse.
They have no choice and there's no opportunity.
Hold on. Wait.
She just said a dangerous word.
Hold on. But she's going somewhere.
Let me ask her a quick question, Q. And let me say something to everyone. Listen. Wait a minute. To everyone under the sound of my voice, if you're on the call right now and you're watching this on YouTube, please mute the YouTube video while you're on the call. Please do that. Before y'all challenge the sister, at least allow her to explain and define what she mean about BS. Give us some examples of men being on BS, right, and women who settling for that BS. So what's some things you consider bullshit that these brothers is doing? So before they challenge you, go ahead.
Okay, first of all, I'm not single. My guy is an OBGYN. I'm a pre-med student myself. My name is Angel, by the way, everyone. I just go by V Aura. Second of all, there's no excuse. I had a father, and my dad put me on game. My dad he worked since he was 11 years old. He worked since he was 11 years old. He was paying his mom $250 a month. And my dad is now a self-made millionaire. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. I'm not trying to hear it. I'm a Black woman. I will show my face. I'm a Black woman myself. There's no, and I'm not single either. Like, no, I'm not single. Anybody that follows me on Twitter knows that, I'm well established. So there's no excuse. I'm just here literally for the women, like just like the whole Birkin bag thing. If you know that you are deserving of something, why would you literally tell yourself that you're not? So you're literally lowering your, oh, I don't like this, I don't like that. Now I get it. Everyone's not materialistic, but who doesn't want a bag? And it's the same way. And I know this is probably like all over the place, but it's the same way like in our community. If you look at the state of our community, why would you literally who is that? Tell yourself that you're not? We're echoing somehow.
Yeah, Miss Free, mute the YouTube video in the background, Miss Free.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sister.
So we're echoing, and I have respect for everyone's opinion on this panel. Same way here, but I just had to come on here because the guy, even in the comments section, he tried to challenge me. Like, there's no excuse. If a woman is not on her shit, it's because typically the man who's supposed to be leading her is not on her shit. Because look at the other races of women and men and everything. And I'm not saying like, oh, Black people don't have it hard. We do. We do. That's the thing. That should be.
Man, if you ain't got your shit
Yeah,
together.
it's like you can't say the contingency on a woman's success is dependent on what a man is doing for her. You see what I'm saying?
Opportunities.
Hold on, wait. Let me respond to it. It's like one of the things that you said that kind of make that argument defunct off the back is how good you are and how good you was raised and how you was put on game. A nigga didn't have to make you who you are. You was gonna be who you were as a woman without a man, and you was gonna be good. You feel me?
She was talking about my
let me respond to her. Let me one-on-one with her, bro. Hold on.
We got to go one at a time. So let me get an order to clear up the chaos. Young Q finish. Let the sister respond. Let Jimmy Hendrix get in there, and then let the brother Bossolini get in, and then I got some hands to get to. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, okay. Like what I was saying was, you was gonna be the woman you was gonna be in success, regardless of what a man was doing for you or not. Because there's a lot of women who don't need man to succeed. And the thing is, you can't blame what happens to you on another man. It's just like if I said, if I'm not succeeding, it's because of what a woman's doing. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. One, two, you speaking to and for a specific demographic of women who actually are together. Every woman ain't together like that, and every woman don't deserve no fucking Birkin bag. Everybody's not good people, just like all niggas don't deserve good women. So you got to understand that's on an individual basis, and we can't speak with blanket statements saying, okay, this woman deserves this and that, and you're supposed to take care of her in this and that way. There's a lot of savage ass females out here who act like dog niggas, and I'm sorry, they don't deserve the shit you talking about. Like, I see them. I know him.
Let me
in this generation.
Let me piggyback off. No. He's taking it somewhere else. What we have to understand is what the sister's actually saying. The key word was hold on. No, wait. You talked. Wait. The key word was her father.
That's what I was.
So we're gonna
right, but I'm saying, hold on, wait. Hold on, I said that from the jump, bro.
Come on, I've been quiet for a minute.
Guys, please.
I wasn't done, bro. And you just cut in.
No, you're going somewhere that's gonna take the gems she dropped away from the gems. Listen to what she's saying, brother. Her father, that's the foundation of her household. He laid down.
That's not what I'm saying.
So there's no arguing against. All right, so what
are you talking about? I'm not debating that. What I said was I was using that to support the fact that she had a father that taught her and that was the head of her household to the point where she was raised so well she didn't need another man that was contingent on her success.
You know why?
Let me finish.
All right, go ahead,
when
bro.
she ran into her man, she was already good and he was good. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't like she was coming in at a deficit, or he was. She wasn't dependent. She was good. And I'm like, that's cool. I'm just saying every female ain't in that position. Every female ain't
she had a father in her life. It has nothing to do with the money,
you got people who have fathers in their life, but their father's not shit, bro.
Oh my, bro, it ain't got nothing to do with just money, dude. Because if she was raised by a father that gave her and showed her the way, her personality is going to be a certain way. It's not going to be the way it is out there in society. So even when it came to picking her mate, played a role. Her father played a role in that. Trust me, I understand what this woman is talking about. My daughter's 20. Hold on, my daughter's 20 years old right now, nigga. And by the end of the year, she'll be a multi-millionaire, dog. My daughter.
Right. No, I get what she's saying. She's saying wait.
You know why? You know why? You know why? Because of me and my queen. It starts in the house. My daughter haven't even had a boyfriend yet, and she's 20. Cause she not like these other girls, dog. You know what she looking for? Somebody like her dad.
That's right.
So she could be like her mom. You're completely taking what the gems this woman is teaching and went straight to.
No, I didn't
already
take
had
anything.
a bag.
Time out, bro. I didn't take anything.
You
I didn't
literally
disagree with what
said
you
she
just
already
said.
had.
Let me cut in for clarity just to get it right. All right, Dreads, he let you interject. I think you made your point with your interjection. It was a strong
I'll fall
point.
back. I'm good.
All right,
I'm good.
it was a strong point. Go ahead and finish up, young Q.
What I was saying was, like I said, I never disagreed or missed the point or was not letting her drop her gems when she said what she said. I was basing what I said off the fact that her success was off the fact on how she was raised by a good father and this and that. I was making the point that everybody don't have that same background, period. That's all. And I'm just saying that affects who you are and how you are and how you deserve to be treated based on how you treat others.
Right. I get that.
I got you now, brother.
I wasn't disagreeing with the sister at all. I was making a point to try to clarify shit, bro. You tried to make it seem like I tried to poo-poo.
No, it's the way you explained it, bro. That's all.
I'm glad y'all cleared it up.
And where I'm coming out as saying is, just like you say that every woman doesn't have that, it's the same way. Every woman don't know the ropes in the way. Like every woman is not gonna know offhand. Like I'm completely, I completely understand what you're saying. But yeah, my dad set the bar. Like he kind of embedded it in my mind when I was a kid, like from early up. Like, listen, this is even my brothers. Like he showed us. Like my mom and my mom didn't have to touch a bill. She didn't have to touch a bill. Like my dad took care of all the bills. He made sure everything, all my mom had to do was cook and be a mom. And I just think about the situation, like there's so many, women even right now who are at home with their children. Like I rather to teach my children, homeschool them, than to let the system teach my children. Because, and this is why I'm like, what are we gonna do next? Like, let's start working towards something else at this point, because all we can do is place the blame on each other. It's time to start healing. It's time to start doing the actual work.
It's good that you said that. Hold on. You said that there ain't no excuses, and there are excuses. Everybody didn't have the opportunity you had.
I'm not gonna let that ride. I'm not gonna let that ride because I can say something. Let me speak. Let me say something. What I get tired of in these conversations, that little slug I feel, because I'm gonna say it. Oh, black women are the only one that sit on welfare and all. Man, screw all that. There's white, purple, all kind of people are on government assistance. I know people that had 4 or 5 bedroom homes, had a job in a car. They still were on housing to help because a guy wasn't there. Let's stop making it like every woman just want to sit on her behind and she's sorry and lazy and you having all the food stamps. It's all black women with all these negative connotations when white people off the system a lot more than us. First of all, I can get off of that. If y'all gonna sit and make your point, but don't quit with all the black women. Get off the gas with that, because I'm gonna keep going. I will come for your throat, because that's not what it is. Period.
Exactly, and I have to say the same thing. You came on here and you stated there's no excuse. There's a lot of excuses. Everybody didn't have the opportunity that you had.
And all of that stuff. I don't care. Fuck out of here.
That's right, because I don't like that. Normally, I don't feel like that. But you came out and stated that there's no excuses. There are people that didn't have the opportunity that you have. Everybody didn't have a father. Everybody didn't have a mother. And guess what? If they have them, they don't know how to teach them how to become somebody like you, because nobody didn't teach them. So that's some bullshit.
I'm not talking about the women, man. ma'am.
You
First
said
of all,
that there's no
no.
excuse.
Right.
There are excuses.
Okay. No.
There's lots of that family dynamics. So you're rich, and that's good.
I got you,
But you're not
Biora.
gonna sit up here and knock the next black woman. I'm sorry, I ain't having it.
They're misunderstanding me. What I mean is the men are sitting there saying that the women are this, the women are that. I never was even talking about the women. All I've been in the comment section, if you look at, is defending the women.
You
like,
said black women stoop.
No.
You said
No, she
black.
did
Yes,
not.
you
No,
did.
she did not.
You said
No,
we
she
settle
did
for
not.
less. We settle for less, right? You said black women settle for less.
What I mean,
You said that, okay? So guess what? Already you stated no. Already you stated. You said black women. So many black women settle for less. First of all, why is it that we have to look at our men as less? Okay. First of all,
hold on, Sister Betty. Let her finish.
I'm not even just talking about men. We put up with so much that we don't have to put up with. First of all, 60% of ethnic men, other races of men will marry black women. I'm not just talking about black men, ma'am. Like, you guys completely took what I was saying and just twisted it. All I've been doing in the comment section, if you scroll up, is defending the women, black women in particular, because it seemed like this entire time it's just been a drill session on women. And there's men in the comments talking about, or even on the live talking about they need to have multiple wives. You can't even take care of the women that you have, let alone multiple wives. So where are you coming off thinking that I'm coming in?
You wasn't coming out your mouth like that. You wasn't coming out your mouth like that when you came on, sis. You said black women keep stooping. So already, when you say black women keep stooping, that means that that we just don't. That means just that all our men are just worthless, right? So why we gotta stoop? Why can't we just be? We love them.
I want to come in real quick on
Oh
that.
shit, man! I'm done. I got degrees just like you, lady. But I don't look down on my black men.
I'm not looking down on my black men.
I realize that there's issues. I realize that there's issues and dynamics in our community. Yeah, but I realize that there's issues and dynamics in our community. Okay, Miss Rich Girl, seriously.
No. I'm very humble. I'm very humble. If the men have the power to fix it, if the men have the power to fix it, then fix it. Don't keep blaming the woman. That's all I was saying. There's no excuse from what my father showed me at an early age. You people took everything that I did and just flipped it and made it seem like I'm like this person that's literally antagonizing everyone. No, that's not the case. That's
well, no, we didn't flip it. It's what came out your mouth. Maybe you used the wrong choice word. You used the wrong choice word.
It's certain things she said, but she didn't say it.
Okay, well,
she said things that she did not say.
Okay, well, she did say that black women stoop, that we settle for less. That's what she said.
Right, but she didn't say nothing about
fact, but that's right. Some black women do. Some black women do stoop for less, and they know they stoop for less.
Yeah, so why is she defending that
and that's
shit?
fine, but that's the thing. Why can't we have this conversation without saying what always has to be, especially in these other little manosphere conversations, it'd be, oh, the black women, all they do is sit in the hood, and they would all this negative, disgusting, repetitive stuff that is not entirely true all the time. I'm going to finish what I got to say. It's not entirely true. Some of it is, yes, but let's not dismiss the reasons that people are in certain positions because of what they didn't have. I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying keep it a bando. Quit with the bullshit. Some people don't know more. They don't know better to get where they need to go. Some of them don't. Some do.
That's right.
You get what I'm saying? Damn, but they gotta be all these black women just sit on their asses and they're lazy. That's not the case. Because guess what? She might be in the hood. Well, she might be.
I just want to ask her what she mean by you people.
You still no. She means the panel, man. Let's not go there. And hustling and doing stuff. Put down in black women all the time to make your damn point.
But no, at the end of the day, though,
defending black women.
At the end of the day, though, listen, don't take that shit personal.
What black women are.
Take it personal because I grew up in the hood.
She was
and I came out the hood.
Women. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? What the
women?
No, shut up. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
All of us didn't grow.
Wait a minute. Hold up. I want the sisters to take a deep breath. And
Shit is not funny.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's get the sister B Aura. Let's give her the opportunity, y'all. Let's be fair. Let's not feel like we're ganging up on her. Dreads. Let's give you her as an ally just to kind of even it out. And I'm gonna try to moderate this thing. All right. So y'all go ahead and let's start with B Aura. Let's get yeah. So let's start with B Aura.
Hey, I wanted to say something too now.
Okay,
I think the women completely misunderstood what I had to say. Like, and I think they're already on edge because of what so much have been said throughout this entire panel. It's literally been like since like I was at work, I noticed that you guys were on the live. And all I heard was like, oh, certain Black women don't want to do this. Certain Black women don't want to do that. Most Black women, if you think about it, they're conservative. They have conservative views. Like they would rather be married. They would rather have a husband. They would rather have a family. Most of us want that. We desire that. It's heavily desired. Like you have some women who are like, I guess, what's the way to put it? You have some it's like one bad apple spoils the bunch for some people. Like if it makes any sense, like one bad apple might spoil the bunch for some. Like if you see one woman with her ass and titties out or whatever, I don't know if you can say that on here, but I'm going to say it anyway. Like they think that just every woman's like that. And that's not the case. It's not the case. Most Black women, we desire a husband. We desire a family. It's something that you literally think about from the time you were a kid. Or like, what is my family going to be like if I'm going to have any children? That's something that we think about. Even with, men. I know my brothers state all the time that they think about their families and how they're going to leave a legacy here. So to sit here and just like constantly nitpick, like, okay, most of the men that nitpicks too, they'll literally do like this little reverse psychology on women. Like they'll literally, they'll like pictures on Instagram and the Facebook with ass and titties. And then in the same breath, bash the woman for doing it. Like, oh, she's a hoe. It's like, well, you're kind of enabling her. She doesn't know which direction to go, you know? And we're not going to say they don't do it for attention.
I pointed that out earlier.
We're not going to say they don't do it for attention because they do. Like, it's like, come on now, you can't have it both ways. It's like, you can't do that. Like, if you want a certain type of woman, desire that because it's going to come to you. And it's all about the mentality. I think the women, though, took what I had to say and completely turned it. I do think a lot of women settle for less, especially Black women. Like we put up with the most shit. And I don't know, I think people thought that I was coming off as being snobbish and everything. No, like I'm not saying I didn't have it hard or anything. What I'm saying is my dad showed me from an early on age that anybody can do it. If he did it, he had 5 children. If he did it, anybody can do it.
And
that's all I was trying to say.
Okay, so
and I'm raising mine the same way, and that's why I feel. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, Dreads, I got you, but he got a question for she in for her. Go ahead.
B Aura, do you think that majority of Black women out here now respect Black men?
No. Honestly, but I think it's because they know it's like if you think about your intuition, your spirit, like if you really want to get into the depths of this on this panel, we really can. I really, really strongly believe that they can sense that if you don't respect yourselves, then it's like, I don't know. I don't think that a lot of women, at a sense, yes, because we're so protective over our men, but in the same breath, I think a lot of women don't respect the men because I don't. No, I don't.
They respect themselves though, because there's a lot of women I see that don't.
Like you said earlier, a lot of women they didn't have fathers in their lives. Like you said, like dads, broken homes.
Yeah, she answered.
It can be a system of things, a plethora of things.
She answered Boss's question. I think it's to satisfaction for me, but I got to respect my order real quick, but I'm gonna get everybody in. I already said if I have to go a little longer, then we could do it. So go ahead, Sister Bethy. No one interrupt Sister Bethy. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm saying maybe I had my choice words wrong, but when she came on, the sister did say Black women are always settling for less. Okay, first of all of us didn't have the opportunity you had coming up with a father. A lot of us were not taught how to pick a good man. What we see in our communities, we believe to be good men. We don't see them as settling for less. That's coming up as a young woman when I was a young woman. Okay. And for you to sit here and say that we settle for less, that's just not how we see it. A lot of us were not taught what a good man is. A lot of us were not taught what a good woman is. We had to grow up and learn about that. And it takes some of us a very long time, especially if it's a yoke through your family history where it hasn't been broken. But that just moved me the wrong way, because in my community, I didn't see looking at the choices of men that we had as settling for less. So that's all I'm just saying. It's just everybody didn't have the life you had. Everybody dreamed to have a father from where I come from. Everybody dreamed to have a good mother from where I come from. But some of us eventually do grow up and grow out of those living in those conditions, and hence our education, so we can make better choices. I'm done.
Okay, that's what's up right there, man. Hey, let me drop a bomb right now, because this is right. Hey, man, this is a fire bill right here. Now, at this time, let me go ahead and pass the mic to the young brother, Jason. We're going to hear from a younger perspective. And, we'll keep the mic moving. Everybody be brief so we can get everybody in. Go ahead.
Yeah. When it comes to black women and men, there's more of a balance when it comes to one respecting another, and sometimes that even takes motivation. And when it comes to motivation, a lot of people who were raised not knowing how to care for like their sister or a woman for that matter, if you have a sister or a sibling, you practice with that sibling until you grow up and you do the same for another. Most people today do not have the motivation or respect to care for a woman because it wasn't given to them at a certain age or in a certain part of their life. So like for my parents, for instance, my dad adores my mom to death. Like he calls her almost 7 times a day at work, and mom picks up the phone as always, and she talks to him. They literally love each other like glue. There's nothing I could do to separate them. Somebody could literally say ew, and it wouldn't matter to them. They kiss in public and do everything together. But that comes from understanding just how important it is to care for one another. And most people aren't taught that at a certain part of their life. So whether it's black women always going against the man, or it's the man not caring for the woman or putting the woman aside, even in a sign of defense. If the woman wants to protect something that's important to you with you, then you have no right to hold that woman back from what she feels like is important. Even if you love her to death, if she has something that she wants to do, you let her do it. Even if it could possibly kill her, you have to let her do that because she's aware of what could happen, and she's going to do it anyway because she has the same interest you're in, and she wants to protect what you have. But people don't have the motivation today to see that, and that upsets not only me but the black community as well, and also other people that I've spoken to. Most people today that I've spoken with had no idea how important it was to not only care for the black man, but also to care for the black woman as well. On top of that, more important, my dad still feels like my mom is the most important thing to the world. Somebody could look at her the wrong way. And since he has a Marine like mentality, since he was in the Marines, he'd rip that person to shreds with his bare hands. That's just the way he is. but people don't have that motivation. So you can't blame the black man for not doing something, and you can't blame the black woman for doing something. You have to blame the people that either trained them to be that way or raised them to be that way, consciously knowing that what they were doing was wrong and what they were doing would set them up. Because in reality, when you're raising a child, they want to be just like you, which means if you smoke weed, they're gonna smoke weed just like you. If you do drugs, they're gonna do drugs and narcotics just like you. And you can't look at your son and say, man, what I tell you about doing that? And he'd be like, Dad, but I saw you doing it. But that don't mean you should do it. I'm older than you. I'm the adult. That's wrong. And people don't want to talk about that because it makes them look bad. And unfortunately, the truth hurts. And some people, even in the chat, and maybe some people on this panel right now, that might have hurt them too. But you have to come to accept that it's both of y'all's fault. And it's not just both of y'all's fault, it's the people that raised you to be that way's fault. Because if you've learned now and you know better now, then why aren't you acting on it? Why aren't you doing something to make a difference or make a change in the way you act? Why not do that instead? Why not find a better alternative? Because if you do that, that makes you look bad as a person. Because if you do that, you have to say, well, I'm sorry. And nobody wants to own up to it. Why not? Why don't y'all both?
And that's what I wanted to speak on too. I wanted to say how. Oh, okay, go ahead. Yeah, I wanted to say, well, how we all gonna say, well, I ain't trying to too much talk bad on how she was saying how well everybody didn't get the chance to learn better and know better, and some people didn't have their parents. But we gonna also we gotta understand some people go learn some negative shit when they ain't know how to do it. Some people learn how to go make crack cocaine, how to goddamn do all this extra mess when they ain't have nobody in the house teaching them how to do it, but they learned how to do it. So if they ain't got no parents, it would be a big cut, a big stab in they stomach, in their heart to go find the right person, go find the right foundation to build some good family or whatever. But shit, if you can go learn it instead of go learning how to go deal with somebody who ain't shit that you know you can't deal with, or you might not know you can't deal with, but you see other people got problems with that. You might even had problems with, you keep running into the same problem, but since I don't know no better, I'ma just keep on trying to do what I know. Nah, you need to learn. You can't just say, well, I wasn't taught, but go learn better. You went to go learn something else. You can learn that. Go learn it.
And that's what.
That's why the sister said there is no excuses, and I agree with that because all of us on this panel know better right now. So all of us should be doing better right now for our generations to come. Because honestly, like with me, I'm good. My kids are good. So I don't understand how can people that have all these situations going on or went on in their past are not doing nothing right now? Because if that was true, it won't be arguments going on up here. It'll be a conversation of harmony up here. I hear a lot of anger. I hear a lot of frustrations. And it's weird to me because we are all awake. I'm assuming on the panel. So there's no way in hell we should even be arguing with one another when we should be having a conversation on how we did so much better than the past. Because if we're sitting here saying, well, this is still going on and that is still going on, you know what that tell me? That tell me that there's more people to blame. And guess who that will be? The parents, the grandparents, you. And then when your kids have kids, it's going to be them. It's going to be a continuation or a cycle that's going on. I don't hear nobody saying, listen, this is what's going on with me. I went through this in my past, whatever the case might be. My dad wasn't there, blah, blah, blah. But when you look at me right now, I completely broke that cycle. We should all be saying that amongst each other, especially if we knew how fucked up it was in the past, especially if we knew how fucked up it was in our households.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
I hear a lot of bitterness. I'm talking. I didn't cut no one off. I didn't cut not one person off. But you know what? I'm going to yield the floor and let you have it. Go ahead.
That's why I had got heated, because me and my sibling came from a very, very abusive home. And guess what? When my sister had her children, she didn't touch them. Everything that we were taught and how to be, her children are the exact polar opposite. That's all I was trying to say. But we had to go through things. We had to go through counseling and other types of things that other people probably don't want to go to, or maybe too scared to go to, or whatever that is. All I'm saying is, to come from an abusive household the way we did, my sister she never touched her children. You get what I'm trying to say? So it is, if you know better, you do better. I just get angry when it's just this always a negative bump on women. And sometimes they're just not equipped with the tools or have the maturity to understand, I'm messed up. I got these soul wounds. I need to heal myself. It's really hard to look in the mirror sometimes and know that you got soul wounds and you want to be a different person. That takes a lot of work. Okay. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm an advocate. Oh, I was gonna respond to it real quick. I'll keep it short. Y'all know me. I'm a very huge advocate especially when it comes to the defense of women. That's automatically women and children. That's automatic with me. But see, even with me, I didn't go through the majority of y'all's trials and tribulations. I get that. I understand that too. But what I'm saying is, if I would have went through any of this stuff, when I look in the mirror, I won't see a broken man. It'll be a constant reminder of what I do, or what I refuse to be like. Because I understand that this could trickle down to my children. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When you really truly put your children 100% first, and I'm not talking about 99.999. When you put your children 100% first, there's no harm, nothing in this world is going to keep you from achieving the goals you want to achieve in life. But that's ultimately when you do that. Some people might say, man, my kids come first. It's easy to say it. You have to mean it, because the well-being of your kids trump any and everything that you want in life, what you think you should have in life, or what you think should be catered to you in life. I'm telling you, they are our future for real, man. And that's why it's so important that it started at home. And it's so important that we have to take responsibility for our actions. But whatever happened to us in our past, in y'all past, believe me, I sympathize with you 100%, man. And I see in as much positive energy y'all direction. I want nothing but the best for everybody. But we have to always remember that these kids have to come before even ourselves. Because a lot of times when we get upset and we start arguing, the main thing we're talking about adult shit. Like, this grown woman hurt me, or this grown man hurt me. I don't never hear about who's putting their kids first and how your kids change your life to not worry about any of this bullshit. Because none of that stuff will matter no more. Because now all my attention and my full responsibility is to cater to them and what's best for them. And that's how we build a righteous community. When we start making sure that these kids do not go through the shit that we had to go through growing up. As a matter of fact, they don't even need to know that we went through that shit. All they should know is a happy life and the right way to live out here.
Okay. Yeah, and
I fall back.
Agree.
Man.
I agree. You know. Now hold on. Let me get. I got an order going here. I wanted to let B Aura get in real quick, and then we're gonna go to Bossalini, and I'm hopping back to the hands. Because B Aura was saying in the chat, you know what I'm saying, a lot of what Miss Free was just saying, she was saying, or something to that nature. So, I mean, if y'all can clear that up and show where y'all was in unison, that'll be dope. But then if not, we can go ahead on to the brother Boss. She might be speaking okay, yeah, there you go.
I just think most of everything, I think some of what I was saying went over a few people's head, and I think a lot of men a lot of people understood what I was saying, but for the most part in the chat, it seems like some people understood where I were coming from. And when Jason was speaking, that's pretty much where I was trying to lean towards going, but I guess it went completely left. People took everything that I had to say, and it just came out to like one big mess. But I'm just so lost for words right now. I can't believe how
No, I understand.
bad my words.
No, I apologize. I apologize for speaking to you that way. All I was trying to say is I agree with you. I feel like it is an excuse because I look at my sister as like that she's my everything, and to come from where we came from and the way she raised her children is just, it makes me emotional because I know that it's work. You know, some people that have been through traumatic things, that's how they see they see the world through their own pain. Does that make sense? So the way some women speak and somehow some women are loud or whatever, a lot of it is just pain. It just comes out as anger or aggression. And I feel like women get a bad.
I'm over that. I'm over the whole all women are loud. Why do we just single us out? Listen, if a Latina does it, she's spicy, or it's sexy if someone else does it. But if we do it, it's an issue. Like, come on, like, stop that. Like, why are we putting each other against each other? And then, like, that's where I was coming from, but it just went completely left. I'm telling you, the women, the mammies in the chat who don't want better. I mean, maybe you do want better, but you still tripping. I don't know.
I don't read the chat, but I don't read the chat. I'm just gonna apologize for what I said.
And a lot of women were calling me annoying and self-centered. Don't even know me from a can of paint. I would never do that.
Let me explain something to you real quick. Let me explain something to her real quick. Aura, the chat is harsh, and they even is harsh on the host too. So
I don't care. That's the thing. I don't even care about that. But it's just like the principle. Like, we need to stick together. We're so divided, and we're ready to just go be combative towards each other and go up against each other when we should really just be trying to help each other. My whole argument is, listen, I know somebody that literally worked on their knuckles at 11, who just so happened to be my dad, like, you know, south side of Chicago. You know, he lived on the west side, grew up on the west side, and then we moved to the south side of Chi-Town. And like, literally, he worked on his knuckles, and he's now 54 years old, and he embedded in his daughter at a very young age that it is possible. I watch my dad. I watch men in my life do this. I watch my uncles. I watch, you know, I know that men desire to be with their children. I do. You're not going to tell me that they don't. Like, who doesn't want to be with their children? Who doesn't desire to love and care for their children? That was never my argument. For the men that attacked me in the comment section, like, everyone just literally attacked me and just literally flipped my words upside down. But I just want everyone to know that I think that we can do better. I'm ready to do better. And also, like, even with reparations, Asians were granted $50 million. Imagine you having $1 million in your pocket right now. There's 41 million Black Americans.
I want to explain something. When you give $50 million to a whole race of people, it really it ain't gonna be that much per household.
That are not even from here, by the way.
That's gonna equal out to like
regardless, but they got it before we did. But they got something before we did. That's a problem. So that's where I was just.
Well, hold on, but this is the reason, sister. Let me explain that to you. The reason that they did is because they actually have a nationality to claim with a flag behind it. Black people keep being considered African American and Black, so there you go.
We still can. We can do it. We're a movement.
No, right, we can, but like I told you, if you do it individually, it's easier to do it individually than as a whole. But if you do it individually, collectively, then y'all all will be free.
So that goes back to like when the statement that you said way back at the beginning is you said that Black women settle for bullshit. And so the only thing I wanted to say to that is opportunity. Like, that's the foundation. Like, your father set you up for success. You got a majority of those who don't have that foundation, who don't have an opportunity to be leading in the right direction. Yes, you have to see otherwise in order to know what to go after. And so it's hard for a Black woman to filter out what's around them because that's what the system has produced around them. Deny opportunity, even if you have an upbringing that's successful, positive, and gives you valid values. You go out there in the real world, you're probably going to be stopped at a certain level. It's a capacity you're only going to reach, right? And so that's what's poisoning the minds of expectation of what you should obtain and what you should be looking for versus what you have to strive to build together and have to understand the background where we're coming from. How long have the Black race have been struggling just to be heard, respected, and we're constantly still seeing it to this day. There's no love for us out there, so we're always going to be in a dog chasing its tail, trying to prevail and prosper. You know, and it's only going to be a handful that make it, and those handfuls that make it, you know, who knows if they're going to look back and give back and teach us those ways that they got out there. You know, it's all about opportunity. That's going to set.
I'm gonna tell you
the trend right there.
Now, see what Fam G saying is a lot of people. You know, we marvel at that kind of future, but motherfuckers will say that ain't possible, right? Because, and I think it is possible, Fam G. But I think that I mean, when you look at it, bro, what we gotta focus on now, for we even to fantasize about what it could be, is what it is. Because we in trouble, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like the dominant rhetoric in Black YouTube is the gender war that I've been teaching about. And this shit play out on so many levels, man. But you know what I'm gonna do? I think you dropped some bombs. I'm gonna go to Boss, then I'm gonna go to Sister Bethy. Go ahead. Oh, I think Boss stepped away for. Oh yeah, there you go. Go ahead, you got it.
Hey, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. When I first came in, I wanted to give the people the onset on what it looks like when people are diverse with each other. But this is the biggest onsight of that, because the female B, and I literally asked her the question just to see what she'd say about respect when it comes to women respecting men. Every other nationality or every other race from their women, whether it's Russian, Chinese, white, it doesn't matter. You can be an Indian. They're still getting their respect from their women. So what I'm trying to say is, the more and more that we're not getting respect from women, the more and more we're kind of settling in our own way. And a lot of Black men are trying to marry out instead of marrying in, because respect plays a huge role in that marital dynamic and that relationship dynamic. But if we want to talk about resolution areas, it'd be prevalent for majority of us Blacks to get together to actually generate an area just for ourselves. But a lot of people will say, well, hey, how do you go about doing that? You would literally want to go into the medical field to do that, just to generate an area for Black people. Why? Is because that O blood type is predominant in our Black counterparts, period. And that O blood type, and the lady from genetics, biology, she should be able to go on to this and let me know if I'm wrong. That O blood type is very dominant, and it's actually able to mix with any blood gene. That is one of the biggest cures for our own population and many others. So if we all are trying to get some type of concept, it will fall under the respect aspect. And from when I just asked her, she said, no, they don't. It doesn't matter how much money she makes or he makes. She still don't respect them. You can see them go on social media. You can see them go on their Facebook. You can see them go on Instagram, completely disrespecting. A lot of the
drop the link, brother Sanchez. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, a lot of the Black men have been disrespected when it comes to songs, and a lot of Black women have too. But as Black men, when you speak out about things that you don't want, they try to tell you you're a misogynist, instead of you being able to say, hey, if you make a decision, I'm able to make a decision as well. If you want to have money and go out and get money, or go out and get bags, or go out and get shoes, that's fine. But when you come over here with me, that stuff is not a major deal for me, because I have to take care of majority of everything. That's the way you would want it to be. Even with those women who want to say, yeah, I'll do the 50-50, that just doesn't play a big role to them. They want that male, when it comes to marriage, to be able to take care of majority of everything. So when it comes to that, people need to really think about that when it's going time for how Black women respond to Black men. But go ahead.
There's no reason a woman should go 50-50 with a man. There's no reason at all. None. If you want her to respect you, let's be logical. You want her to really respect you, and I'm giving straight game. There's no reason. If she's going to have her own money, that's fine. but there's absolutely no reason at all a woman should split any kind of bill.
So say he got his own money, she got her own money, right?
Listen, I'm telling you right now.
Listen, I'm asking you.
Let the woman finish. Let the woman finish.
I understand what you're saying. Even if she tells you, oh, baby, it's okay. It's almost the same way as if, and I'm sorry to get graphic, if a woman is like, if your guy comes to you and is like, oh, babe, I like when you put your finger in my butthole. Now, a real woman is probably going to be like, okay, I'll do it for my man because that's what he likes. But at the same time, she might side eye him like, what's up with that? You know what it's the same way with money. She might say, oh, it's okay, honey. Yeah, we can get this bread together. We can get this money together. But yeah, like most women who literally want to be taken care of, the ones that you talk about that you desire, the ones you want to wife, the ones that you don't see as ripping the streets, running the streets, twerking on whatever, the women that you desire, they want to be taken care of. What woman doesn't? What person doesn't like to be
I agree with the sister. The woman should not be paying no bills. I agree with that.
She ain't lying.
That's like let's
I'm agreeing with that too.
Let's go 50-50 on a baby. Nah, you could do 90 and I do 10.
No, I'll do 100%. But what I'm saying is, if it ain't like that, at one point in time, what if you the person that's up? You telling me you can't hold it down? Say I get locked up or something, right?
Why
or say I get sick. Hold on, man. Stop, man. Stop. I get sick, right? Hold on, listen. I get sick, right? You still making your 400K, right? I get sick. I'm in a hospital for 6 months. Can you hold it down? Or am I just a sick nigga now? See, this is the point I'm dealing with. Now, I feel a man supposed to hold it down 1,000%. But if something happened, she better pick that ball up and run with it. This how we stay together.
I think she would agree with you on that. I think
no, because that's where you save up for a rainy day at. So you never have you never have to even think about these things. Like when you're thinking fast like that, immediately you should never get too comfortable. Never.
That goes back to the foundation.
That's why
you're not
the
foundation
has been shaken. They can't.
No, this sister is right. This sister is right. That's why I get the bag like I get.
I agree with it. If something happened to me, my wife is taken care of. We have enough in the bank. And
that's how it's supposed to be.
Do other business ventures. She's taking care of.
Leonardo ain't lying. Leonardo ain't lying. I can vouch for him.
Say, can I ask Bior that question I asked earlier?
That you're comfortable asking your woman for money. You don't feel some type of way. Now, a grizzly ass man does not care. Listen, look me in the face and tell me that you wouldn't feel some type of way, even if your wife, your woman did give you that money. You wouldn't feel something? Come on now, because I know me giving it, yes, honey, I love you, absolutely. But it's like, oh my goodness, like psychologically.
Hold on,
that reaction.
It's
about like improvising, though.
I'm with the sister. If I have to borrow something from my wife, I'm gonna pay her back. So that way she can't hold that shit over my head.
There you go.
But look.
I'm gonna get out of here.
Pressing the gas.
Okay. Hey, hold up. Salute to the brother boss. Boss, you gotta get out of here, brother.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of here, but I want to state one thing. And the only reason why I stated it like that with the 50-50 thing, we have to think about as men. Every man is not going to be as wealthy as they want to be because of the structure. Somebody has to be the builder. Somebody has to dump trash. Somebody has to get in the gutter. Somebody has to do that. But when I asked this young lady about the respect, those men as well still need respect too. And they're not getting it. Everybody can't be wealthy. So if we're talking about that 50-50 aspect, at some point, women would have to respect black men enough to be in an infrastructure field that don't make 80K, 100K, or 90K and still be able to get respect. That's the biggest problem, the respect ratio.
Yeah.
And I'm out of here, man. Good thing back, Sanchez. I'll get up with you.
Get up with me, brother. Appreciate that, man.
Well, what the fuck? Well, what the fuck that nigga be doing with the other 50%?
I agree with the brother.
In a relationship, what would you be doing with your other 50%? Because I never understood that analogy.
That's
50%.
not anybody's business, though. That's my money.
You would be using that 50% with her 50% to build another extra side 100%.
No, then that'd be that's 100. That's 100 and 100 because all that is together.
Not a traditional, the traditional way.
Because both of y'all come with 100.
I mean, but we ain't.
That's
gotta
what I said. So it ain't no 50-50.
We ain't gotta complicate it. You know, in most traditional relationships, the woman got her own money, the man got his own money, and then they got a pot where it's their money. You know what I'm saying? So, So I mean, hopefully that's how it is with everybody.
I never as a man. That queen said something important. I know a lot of brothers didn't really respond to it. Or how would you feel to even having to ask your woman for fucking money to begin with? You have to. That's why I never had to do nothing. I built a foundation for myself, and a man's supposed to build a foundation for themselves. Well, that's be something that never heard of. We have something, right? But ultimately, I would never have to ask my wife for any motherfucking thing ever, and she would never have to ask. She would never have to ask me for anything ever. She could just go get it. She can literally just go get it. Like, dude, why y'all getting so emotional? Let me finish, please.
No, because you repeated that a few times.
No, I'm not. I ain't never said that my wife. First of all, I never even mentioned
check it out. Check it out.
House like that.
Hey, Dre,
what I'm saying is,
wrap it, and then Wiggly, you can go ahead and ask it. Yeah, go ahead.
Every time I talk, I get cut off.
No, I ain't trying to cut you off, bro. You just had repeated that a lot of times. We know y'all holding it down, bro. You got it. That's why I'm finna ask
what I'm saying. Oh, okay. So I'll wrap it up. I got you, brother. I got you. So what I'm saying is, the sister is right. Deep inside, men wouldn't feel comfortable asking a woman for anything because deep inside we know that we should have a
no
right. We should
because you would be like, go ahead.
We should have a foundation where situations like that shouldn't even occur in your household, man. You should take care of if you taking care of everything as a man, that will never happen.
Immediately, I'll fall back. You would resent her.
Man, I
you would
got
think,
money
oh my
and
goodness,
my
she
girl
gave me
money
this.
But can I ask you a question though, Biola?
We got it. Let me just say this.
And when she finished, ask her the question.
Okay, absolutely. In one instance, you'll be like, oh, wow, she gave me this money. She really loves me. And on the other hand, it's like, wow, she must not think that I can get it. Like deep down, you're immediate, like, for instance, like I work in a clinic and when work is so very hard, I immediately I'll push away because it's so much work. I'm still girl, I'm still woman, at the end of the day. So I'll push away. And just like when your sister or someone that you love who's a woman, immediately she's going through something, your masculinity kicks in when she's like, had it up to here. You want us to help and alleviate the issue. Like you automatically want to help and come to that rescue. So deep down, you're going to feel like, oh my goodness, my wife gave me this money. She loves me so much. But on the same token, in the same breath, it's like, wow, do she think I got it? Wait a minute. Is she giving this to me? Because, does anyone understand what I'm saying when I say that? Like,
I know
it's like a little bit of resentment.
I know what you're saying, but I also come down to real world perspectives, man. We all out here dealing with stuff together. We dealing with things together. I'm with Leonardo when he said, yeah, I pay her back. I'm probably not gonna feel any way that you said right there because we in the path of building. But my question is I want to keep it real. Like what this guy said with Lono, Say No to Rage. This man built up a 6-figure business game streaming. And because of some false allegations, this Me Too movement thing, it came through and wiped him out. But the thing is him and that girl had been poor together coming up. They got rich together coming up. It got taken away. She stayed. Yes, they probably had things in place. Yeah, they did. Okay, safeguards and rainy day fund. True, whatever. Some people probably don't. But do you have the integrity? Do you have the strength? Do you have the wherewithal to remember what you told me in them days when it was up? that you gonna stay here and you ain't gonna trip on this little $20 I got to borrow. I'll pay you that back.
$20
Or whatever.
Like,
I'm just saying, what a real world people, because it's more real world people than that great scenario that you and Dre got.
Man.
It's more real world people dealing with real world things. I'm just saying, y'all,
and
young
these
folks,
men,
young men,
and these
women,
are the men that want multiple wives.
Just stay
These are the
together,
men
bro.
that want multiple wives. The ones who, like,
Yeah.
come on, like, you ain't, some of these people don't have
That's
gas money.
nonsense. Them guys talking nonsense.
I want to build on that.
That's nonsense.
Now, what she's
Get 'em,
saying,
girl.
she's saying some real shit. But on the flip side, like Wiggly's saying, it made me think about like the Black Wall Street incident where they burnt down the Black Wall Street. And now you at the house taking care of the babies. Now
I'm
you
not
might
getting no
take
dad.
care of other people's babies. You got your own little bread. You ain't worried about doing nothing. I'm paying the bills. I'm at Wall Street doing my thing. I come home and I'm dirty than the motherfucker, all soot all on my suit, whatever the word is, all on my clothes. And I'm like, damn it, baby. I need a couple of dollars to go grab some groceries because, goddamn it, the whole motherfucking bank just burnt down. I can't even get $1 out the shit. The little rainy day savings I had put over there in that other little warehouse down the street, that's burnt down too because they burnt down the whole Wall Street. They didn't just burn down my little one-stop shop. They burnt down the whole Wall Street. So when I came to ask you for $20 and you turned to me like, well, nigga, you need your own money. Why you not having your foundation? Where was the little bit of money that you put up aside? I'm sitting here telling you, well, look, it ain't about, no, I'm gonna be, oh, damn, she must not think I can get it. She know I can get it. I was getting it.
So my question would be to you is, do you really want me to
just can't get it because the Wall Street burnt down.
My question to you is, do you really want me to give this to you? Because if you want it,
I ain't even gonna ask you for it. I'm gonna just go to another Wall Street. What are you talking about?
Oh, shit. Check this out. Check this out.
If I don't want it, I ain't gonna ask you for it. I'm gonna go get it.
No. Listen, just hear me out, please. Don't let this go over your head.
All right, thank you for letting me in. I'm sorry, go on, sister.
Literally, I would ask, do you really need this? Because automatically it's a yes. Because if I have it, you automatically have it. It's, do you really want me to give this to you? Because I know what it can do to you. It's not going to hurt me to give to you if we're, quote, a union, if we're, quote, married. The question is, can you handle me giving this to you? That should be the real question. Because no, let me say this, because there's so many women out there who take care of their guy, and let's see how they do. Let's see what they do to their girl. They'll literally plant everything with this girl, watch the harvest, and literally take off with someone else that they can provide for.
We ain't talking about that.
And those are facts.
So
talking
look,
about that.
Let's put
Hey,
it
how's it
back.
going, everyone?
Same way? No, it's the same way.
Salutes to
It's the
App
same way?
Trader. Salutes to App Trader.
AP Trader, all profit trader. Thank you, Sanchez. What's going on, everybody? I just want to say one thing. I think we're all forgetting the times that we in. Okay, when a group of people are at war, there's no more.
Why are you
the
guys
women
judging
got
my
this,
relationship? No,
and the men got this.
Hold
Wait,
up,
hold on.
hold up,
I
AP.
just want to say that part.
Hold up, AP.
I just want to say.
Hold
okay,
on. Let me
sorry,
say
go
to
on,
the
fellas.
sister, hey, sister, they gonna keep it respectful, but just let them finish real quick, right? So we could do one at a time. Go ahead. Oh, AP, you was
All
done?
right, so I just wanted to end it off. Okay, no, I just wanted to say this. When the nation's at war, and we don't have to go back hundreds of years. Let's just go to World War II. Let's go to Vietnam. When the people are at war, the women are defending with their men. Okay, we are at war right now. And that's why we're behind, because we have this pettiness with the 50, 50, 60, 40. It doesn't matter. You come home and we're building with our money. Okay, we go get some land, we go get some property, we get some investments. You're not gonna do that with you keep your money here and I keep my money here. That's what you call niggerish. And we have that in our community. And we don't want to admit that. How you think you're gonna get ahead if you're dividing your money? We're not billionaires here. We're not rich. So you have to add on. It's called add up. It's called stacking up, right? So like they say, 2 minds is better than one. So what I'm gonna do with a half a check? So you want me to throw my 100% up, and that's not paying for vacations. That's not paying for insurances. Life is more than just paying a mortgage and this. When you're making real money, it's levels to this. You have different properties. You have different cars. It's a lifestyle. Some people might want to invest into nonprofits. We have to open up businesses. Okay, everybody's just talking this job nonsense, but don't know how to get the tax write-offs. So when you're making real money, you don't have to talk about this pettiness because you're getting the tax write-off. You have businesses to back that up. But we don't know that as a people because we're not financially educated. You got all these sisters coming from HBCUs and college, and then all they're good for is to work. That's what your degree is for. Go get that job and keep working. Okay? When you're an entrepreneur and you're independent, you think different than a 9-to-5 person. I don't care if you have a career. You still have the mentality of a 9-to-5 because you went to Caesar school. And that's what they taught you. And that's why she comes out here talking this nonsense that she's talking. Okay? She's not coming. And that's why I do listen to Kevin Samuels a little. I don't go with nobody 100%. But I'm going to take the jewels. And we can't act like we don't have that in our community because we do. And I'm going to wrap it up right there because, you know, I love the show. I love the content. It's good to see we build it like this as a people. But we got to keep it 100. We got to get together as one. That's Black Americans, Caribbeans. That's men and women. All of this division, oh, she keeps her check. I got 50%. He paying the bills. How we going to get ahead? When other nations are coming here?
It'll hurt me to ask my girl for some money, right?
No, I'm not saying asking for money, bro. I'm talking about his credit.
It'll hurt me more to ask a stranger. If we pulling our bread together like the boy was just talking about, it ain't about who got what. We pulling this money together. So when I'm up, I'm not counting how much she got. If she up, she ain't counting how much I got. We building. Now, of course, I'm supposed to treat her like a princess, and I'm gonna do that. But when I can't, if she gone, she's considered a gold digger to me. Period.
Okay. Now let me do something real quick. We got to go to Sunset Gift. Go ahead. Oh, hold on. My bad, Sunset. Prepare yourself, Sunset. It was Sister Bethy next. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is to question everything. You said that, what are we going to do about it? What are we going to do to fix it, correct? The problem, right? Is he on here or he left?
No, I'm still here.
No, I'm trying to question everything. I think you must have left. Well, anyway, he's
No, I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm here. I'm still here. I said the thing to do is, okay, you think other nationalities, I'm from New York. Okay? And you think
from Connecticut.
Okay, exactly. So other nationality women they do spend money with their men. It's called co-signing. It's not literally cash. A man might have money, but he might not have the credit. So you're not going to co-sign a house?
I think you know what you said earlier. You said, what are we going to do? What are we going to do to fix the problem? What are we going to do going forward?
We have to do, like I said, we have to get financially educated. We have to build. Okay, we have to start having healthy households. Okay, it's energy, right? We all conscious and deep. So it starts with energy, and that is not good energy when you're already breaking the nucleus by saying, "Yeah, this is mine, this is yours." Let's stop pretending. It comes with law and order. Everything out here has law and order. For some reason, our women, and I'm not gonna blame women, and our brothers, they think there's no law and order out here. You cannot do what you want and expect a certain outcome, right? You have to move a certain way to get what you want. We're not looking at how other people are moving. We're looking at them and saying, oh, look what they're doing. Nobody has went through what we went through as a people. So we got to put that in perspective. We don't got to go all the way back to slavery. We can start at Vietnam, civil rights movement, dope, crack, gangs, hip hop. Okay? What other group of people did that? They're now getting onto it. So they're 40, 50 years after us. Okay? So when I hear these talks, nobody's mentioning that. Nobody's saying that welfare came in and did this, and now you don't have to have your man in the house because, you know, we'll help you pay your bill. Nobody's saying how the school system came in and took control over the parents. These things also affected us as well. Okay, until we get on that, that's part of the building. We have to go to the source, the root of the problem. And it starts with our households and our communities. Do we have a community or do we just have neighborhoods? Because a community, you own things in your community. Okay? When my grandmother was young, she told me if a foreigner or somebody from another community came in and started a business, he had to hire somebody from the community. Ask yourself how many people work in the stores that's from your community.
Powerful
Everybody's
shit,
crickets.
bro. Hey, that's powerful stuff right there, man.
I didn't get a chance to say that, and I wanted to respond to him.
I got you, Dominique. Go ahead,
My
sis.
response to you. My response to you is I don't generally like coming on swinging about my success. However, since you mentioned that, yes, I came out the hood, and yes, I went through all those things, those ugly things in our community. But I did make attempts to change the continued pattern and, less fortunate lifestyle that my family chose. Okay. So guess what?
I would think every family went through something because we all went through the crack era. We all went through, so a lot of our families caught it, you know what I'm saying, as well. So I could feel you on that pain. All I'm saying, I don't want to cut you off. All I'm saying is we have to understand that the problem comes from us always believing these people. Y'all know who it is already. We got to keep it apart.
I agree. But coming from the hood, I did make efforts to enhance my education. And guess what? Yes, I own 3 companies and I have a full-time job for the government. 35 years. And guess what? I was able to get a bunch of people from across the states to buy land. And guess what? Now those people are from my community. Guess what? Now we can pass land down to our children because now we own land. So I am making a difference.
No, and I respect that. Now, can I ask? Now, everybody's here. Now, this is another thing I want to say before I pass up the mic. Right? We always want to talk about how much we make. It doesn't matter how much you make if you're not putting it in your community. So we all can be on this chat right here and say we making 100,000 each. How much is that? That's 2 million, 3 million. It's 20, 30 people, right? But how much of that money is coming back into circulation? That's helping our youth, our kids. It's not. Then we have outsiders coming in, right? Want to get your youth to play in the NBA at a young age. So that's where they start the warping at. Okay, all this conditioning that you see, even with the basketball players, with the white women, it starts at a young age. I know cats who went to the NBA, man. At those parties, they're not letting certain women in. Okay, they're not letting brown-skinned women in. If you got to be white or mixed or light-skinned. So they keep them in a position or in a simulation, as Sanchez said earlier, brother Sanchez, where they only seeing certain things. So now as they go up, they see it in high school, college, and now the pros. So now when they get their money, what do you think they're gonna do? Right? And then they see and say, hey, nobody from the hood helped me because this white family right here bought me some sneakers. These people was nice to me. This was nice to me. But every time I had a problem was with my own. I had a fight with Ray Ray. Right? He did this. We want to be so closed-minded and look at it on that aspect, but we don't want to say, a lot of us are not living in diverse neighborhoods. I grew up in New York, diverse neighborhoods, so I look at the world different than others. Okay, I grew up around Russian Jews, Latins, this, that, and they got the same shit. The thing is, they don't air it, and they stick together when others are invading their space. We don't want to do that. We kumbaya. Okay, no. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. And that's it. That's it. I'm, passing the mic.
I think my bad to cut you off, but I think the problem is altogether we just don't want to build with each other. You know what I mean? Like we're so conditioned to have to go out and get it on our own, and it makes it it brings a little friction when you got to compete with your mate to get the job. You know what I mean? Because like once you're above, once somebody's above the other, then it makes it like, oh well, I wear the pants instead of just building everything together. Like we're conditioned, like singly, y'all right. It's not enough jobs for everybody to get 100K, 80K jobs a year. But if we weren't arguing about who makes the money and just saw the long run and like living a decent life and raising kids and stop worrying about, well, my girl gotta have this and gotta have that and gotta have that. It's like nobody wants to build. We want to find somebody who's complete already, like but we're building ourselves, but we want the person we're with to be complete, to help complete us when we're out here building.
Facts.
And we can't get anybody to build with us because we're incomplete, quote unquote. So I think just having somebody to go through life with and build a foundation should be the real foundation of everything, and not trying to find somebody to complete us. You know what I mean?
Well said. Yeah, man. Yeah, go ahead, Sunset.
I agree.
Good evening, everybody. I just wanted to say, listening in on the panel, I kind of come from a different spectrum from the young lady on the panel. I see it a little different, maybe because it's my age, maybe because I'm older, and I've been independent, like owning my own business all of my life. Like I've never worked for anybody. I've always been a very strong female, but I know how to be submissive. I think a lot of, this is just my perspective. I think a lot of women that view it like they want the man to totally take care of them and pay all the bills. To me, that's like a selfish person, because if I rock with you, it doesn't matter. Now, if you're going out doing something foolish with your money, then I got a problem with that. But if I know things happen because that's just life, I got you. It may come a time that I may do something and make a little bit of extra money here and there. And I may say, no, you don't have to do that. I got that this time. That's the problem. We so selfish. You want to build with somebody. See, I got my own home. I done made millions. I've done that. That making money is nothing to me. But I want a man that's going to come in my door and say, you know what? I got your back. I can rub your feet. I can make you dinner. Money is not everything to somebody who already has it. So as Black women and men, we need to stop putting each other down, because that's where the problem is. I'm not no other race other than Black, but you don't really hear no other race talking about each other. You don't hear white women do this to white men, or white Asian women do this to Asian men. It's always Black men doing this to Black women, and Black women ain't this to a Black man. Come on now. If you don't love your sister or your brother, how could you say you love your mother and your father? It's the same. How can you say something about a Black man if you have if you have a Black male son or a daughter?
I don't get it.
About that. And if you want to, if you're not changing the scenario or the narrative of our world, or what you see on TV, on social media, if you're not changing that in your children, then you are the problem. I don't care if it's a one-parent home or two. You got people that have doctor's degrees, have a lot of money, and their kids drug addicts. You got people that has been homeless. Mama left them in the hospital and they are millionaires. It's the mindset. We've been fucked up. We've been conditioned. It's not to blame each other. It's to help one another.
Yeah. I just want to say one thing.
I don't need a man to come into my house and clean my table and make my table, because my shit already together. And if you need my help, I'ma help you as long as I know you helping yourself. But if you ain't helping yourself, I'm not gonna help you.
Hey, let me chime in.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Dominique.
Hey, what's going on, bro? Sanchez. And
What's
everybody
good,
on
my
the
brother?
panel.
Peace, brother.
Peace. All I want to say is, man, shout out to all the brothers and sisters that work at Taco Bell, that work at Home Depot, that work at, you know what I'm saying, that work at Walmart overnight, stocking. Shout out to all the brothers making a killing out Bitcoin. Yeah. Shout out to all the brothers and sisters, they own business. Shout out to everybody who ain't out here on the corner and ain't asking putting their hand out, going to cars, saying, "Do you got 50 cents?" You know what I'm saying? I respect that person for going out and get theirs first of all, and that kind of mentality is what we need to fix, and stop trying to come on this channel or anywhere else, simping. You know what I'm saying? Trying to stunt and woo woo woo, because that's really how you get robbed. You feel me? And because it's people really out here struggling. So we got to have a mentality to get along with each other and stop trying to stunt on each other. And women, stop trying to gold dig, because it's really gold digging. Because the brother could put no homo in nothing, but the brother could probably be a nice looking brother. You know what I'm saying? He know how to dress, but he probably work at Home Depot or something. You know, and she'll go get the brother that's, you know what I'm saying, no homo, that's probably ugly, you know what I'm saying, got bumps all on his face or something, and he a goddamn lawyer, you know what I'm saying, and she gold digging because she want a better life, when in actuality, she don't really like him, she like the other dude. So now it comes to a point, it's not even about the person you really like who's spiritually for you. Now you're going for something, trying to survive. You're in survival mode. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't the black man problem. We ain't the reason y'all down. It is y'all thought pattern, because y'all have been programmed, you know what I'm saying, to look down on those who have less, when in actuality, when y'all build together, you actually have more. And I ain't talking about money. When you stick together, and then another thing, we're not in a time where everything is gold, pyramids. I like to talk about Egypt, but we're not in a time where we're all kings and queens and we're all this and that, and we ain't got to worry about energy bill. No, we all in slavery. I don't care how much money you got, you still in slavery, nigga, because you're still paying energy bill. You still getting water from the city. You see what I'm saying? You still are the less. So we gotta humble ourselves and start to love one another and stop all this egotistical thought process. Oh, I got more money. Nigga, you ain't the big timers stunning on each other and stuff. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, that's
what.
what.
Can I just say one? Can I just? Yeah, go on. I'm sorry. I just want to have one last part, and then I said I'm probably done for the night.
Yeah, go ahead. I just want to throw that out there.
I just wanted to say this. Our problem with our sisters, we not men no more. We're niggas. See, and that's what we got to change the language. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, girl. F that nigga. No, we're men. Okay, and our women don't look at us like men because the N-word is out there so much and so loose. Even grandmas are saying that now. Okay, that's number one. Going back to what I said, when a nation knows they're at war, women are gonna stand up and gotta do what they gotta do to fight on the front line. And our women are not doing it. And some of our men are not doing it. And that's what it comes down. When you know it's a spiritual war out here, it's serious. Okay, we in the fourth quarter, 11th hour. I don't know what other people are seeing. I see us getting wiped out. I see them bringing people over here. They getting ready to overflood this shit, man. Okay? They trying to have us to where everybody's going to be our enemy. And on top of it, we are enemies.
It's already like that. It's already like that.
And you going in, bro. Because I'm thinking to myself, when you say we at war every day, I tell people all the time, when men and women are in these relationships, they not thinking with the mindset like we at war with our goddamn air, food, and water supply on a day-to-day basis, our psychological, our school programs, everything from top to bottom about our systematic infrastructure is at war. And then you want to sit there and have social problems that could be easily avoidable with just a little bit of communication and the kill of your ego. We got to take a step back.
And that's what it boiled down to, young Q. Let's go ahead and get Big Mac in real quick. Everybody is coming with some logic right now. Appreciate y'all, man. You got it, Big Mac. You can unmute. Well, what about New Orleans East?
What's up, bro? Peace and love to the panel. You hear me?
Peace and love, my brother.
Peace, bro.
And listen,
peace, good brother. How you doing?
Listen, after you go, my brother, New Orleans, let's go to DKMDK. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I say, in my opinion, man, it's the woman fault. You hear me? Because the women, they don't understand. They control everything, like with the P. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Jason on here, but everything a man do is for the P. You know what I'm saying? Like you out here working because you trying to get some of that. You know what I'm saying? So whatever she tell you to go get, you gonna get. And the women, they just don't understand that. You dig? And they want to be taken care of, but at the same time, they calling the shots. And you know that's the issue we run into because a lot of women, you know, they don't know how to run the show, and a lot of men they just being controlled by them because they just chasing the P. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's our issue. The women, they gotta really, you know, step up and then get the men in line because they, you know, if a woman sees something that she want, even if the man marriage, and she step to him and she bad, you're gonna take a real strong man to really like not go there. You know, she'd be like, look, let me give you some of this, you know what I'm saying? And you be done messed up your whole situation. That's what a lot of men be into, you know, single relationships. That's what they come because a lot of women envious of each other. So they just be breaking up happy homes, and a lot of men too weak to really like hold it together.
So you think that
just to combat a little bit.
Let me ask him a quick question, and you got it, Troopy. You think that the women can actually get the men in line, sort of like on some Spike Lee? What was the movie Spike Lee did when the women boycotted the coochie and all that?
Chirac.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was Chirac. God damn it.
I believe so, bro. Because what's the reason you do everything you do? You doing it for your woman, right? You ain't out here trying to impress no man or trying to show off for another man. You ain't really caring about what a man thinks.
Yeah, I feel like that has some partial truth to it.
You go get
the
money,
like,
you know,
if a dude like, or if women just was like, all right, we ain't gonna fuck with niggas if they out here in the streets killing one another. That's not cool. If you gang banging and you out here, you know what I'm saying, in active putting your life in danger and the life of others, we not fucking with it. Or if you were not getting yourself together, or you know, treating motherfuckers this and that way, if you're not a man of yourself and other community, we not fucking with it, and we not giving no ass up. If that happened, yes, I do feel like it'd be a revolution and shit. But because motherfuckers would sit there, see a nigga with sagging jeans down to his fucking knees with a damn, you know, Gucci belt on and a tight ass choker chain and shit like that, and really go for these niggas who say I be catching bodies. That's why we be at where we at.
I think that's kind of right, but I think that's a little too shallow. Only in the sense because that kind of makes it a lot more materialistic when I think it's way more complex than material shit. I do think women can help fix the men, but they don't want to. And I kind of disagree with bro when he said that women can't run shit. With my experience, it's a lot of women. It's a lot of women running shit. Like they're the breadwinners. You know what I mean? And like my grandma, she done been married 4 or 5 times because she got so much. It's like the man is like, what she look at men like, what do I need him for? You know what I mean? So it's like, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we not trying to build nothing. You know what I mean? It's just as simple as having somebody around and like going through life together. We want somebody who can like keep up with us materially and not keep up with us like energetically or emotionally or like or just for like well-being purposes. You know what I mean? Somebody to have your back. You know, nobody's. It seems like the less you got, the more no one has your back. But as soon as you get some money, oh, I want that nigga back, or I want that. She can have my back anytime. You know what I mean? It's so shallow when it's so much more than what the fuck is than what the fuck we talking about. I feel like, but y'all go ahead.
And you supposed to chaperone a female, and you supposed to show her mad love. I got you, bro. I got you. I always got a hard cool.
Hold on, let's go to Double D. Go ahead.
Oh snap! My bad. I'm on.
Yeah, you good, loud and clear. Thank you for joining. Yeah, you got the floor.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I was thinking about like relationships is literally like a business, because I heard y'all talking about before that if a man is down and he asks that woman for money, is he gonna feel comfortable with taking it? I agree that a woman should not give a man money. It shouldn't be an expectation. It's almost like, if you're working at McDonald's, you're not gonna give no money to McDonald's. You see what I'm saying? If you're an employee, because it's all about the mission, and the mission is to keep the business going, to keep the business to grow. So when you get in a relationship, the whole purpose of getting in the relationship is to grow, to build something, to pass down a legacy to. It shouldn't be about when I'm down, are you gonna give me some money? Are you gonna hold it down? It's about I'm paying you to maintain my peace and joy and my happiness in the family that we building, so I could keep going out and growing this franchise. And if a woman is always thinking about, well, I don't want to help him grow because if he grow, he gonna leave me, then that means she ain't really doing the work that it takes to keep the franchise going. And y'all not on the same mission. Y'all don't even have the same goal in mind. Because if we got the same goal in mind and it's to grow a franchise, and you so worried about, I don't really want to help contribute to the franchise because once the franchise gets so big, you're gonna leave, then you're not doing your role, and we're not on the same page. You got your own agenda. You dig what I'm saying?
I get that. That make perfect sense to me. I'm gonna take 2 more and then I gotta get ready to get up out of here. I think I gotta go to DK real quick. Salutes, appreciate that, Double D. Oh yeah, go to who did I say? Yeah, DK. Go ahead. All right, there we go. You can unmute DK. All right, so then listen. Let's go ahead and because I got to get up out of here. Let's let the young brother Jason go on get it in, and then yeah, I'm gonna get on up out of here. I only got about 2-3 more minutes, so let's let the young brother go ahead.
Hey, that's all. No, that's all right. Just ignore my hand raise. That's all I had to say for tonight.
Okay,
I'll see y'all on the next
up.
panel.
Appreciate that, man. Hey, I will say
Right
this.
on.
The young brother gave, like I said in the chat, man. The young brother Jason gave a mature response earlier. He always impressed me. Salutes to him. Salutes to everybody.
Definitely did, bro. Definitely.
You're very
Hey, I
welcome.
felt
Always
that
coming
shit.
with that
When
knowledge.
you said, I still feel that shit. That was real.
Oh yeah.
Hey, no problem. I'm gonna just keep coming with that knowledge.
Salutes to everyone.
Hey, this OG.
Mm-hmm. Salutes.
Yeah, I'm here, y'all. Real quick.
I told you
If
too,
nobody
Jason. Hit me
told
up in
you
the
they
back,
love
bro.
y'all today, I love all of y'all, man. We gotta learn to stick together, man.
Definite. That's facts, man.
That's facts.
100
That's
OG.
facts. That's facts, man. Much love to all of y'all. Y'all be safe, man. That's a good way to close out. Appreciate y'all.
Peace out. Peace out.
everybody.
All right, have a good one. Peace.
Have a good one, everybody. Much love.
All right, so salutes to the sister B Aura. Don't you take the chat personal, because they go in on me too. But you held it down today. Salutes to everybody that came through. It was a good show, man. Hit me. Joe, I hope don't none of the red pill pastors take this stream too serious. All right? I was respectful. You know I got passion when I make my arguments. And you also know I'm going to bring entertainment and comedy to it. But salutes to the red pill pastors that I went in on today. Ain't nothing personal. It's just all YouTube, and we just making arguments, and we making it entertaining. Salutes to the people who donated. Tim Truth, salutes to you, my brother. Salutes to Nathaniel Hills and to the brother McCray. Salutes. Thank y'all for the Cash App donations to all of the channel members who are members of this channel. Let me just say, I really appreciate y'all, and this bomb is for you. I also would like to give a salute to my brother DJ Troopy for coming through to the panel today and giving us his time, and also for the Cash App donation. Salutes to the brother Citizen Man as well, and salutes to the OG Leonardo for coming through, giving his time as well as the donation. And salutes to my brother Timothy Maxwell You're welcome, my brother Timothy. I appreciate you guys' support because it helped me, have the time to do these streams. So peace and much love to everybody. Let me drop a bomb for my Patreon, starting with the bronze tier, silver tier, gold tier, and to that platinum tier. Appreciate y'all.